Oh, baby. Double nut night. Pretty excited to have the Jared Carabas in the chat. That's big. That's big. We got a lot of other big ones too. JAW, he nailed it. J first on, called it. Nailed it. Aislinn, evening. Tembo Slice, the chef is ready, always ready. RRP, nothing with J Hay. There will be others on, of course. Danny in the house. Oh yeah, neighbors. What up? Perry, good evening. LaFrance, D Wheels. A lot of friends in the house. Big night tonight. Everybody doing all right? There's Ohtani. There he is. That's the Ohtani we know and love. Just send him home. What's up, Lears? Ooh, lead off triple? Let's go ahead and take a look. Well, all right. Water country. Have some fun. Do do do. That mountain just got even taller. For the Brew Crew and Pat Murphy. Sorry, I'm catching up on the chat. I was doing some nug work. Just another. How was my day? Thanks for asking, D Wheels. Day was real solid. Had a lot of time with my son. Got some time outside. Crisp fall day. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Did some work. Sat on a meeting. I dabbled in everything. Did a little errands, some laundry, dishes. I really did. I tried to get a little bit of everything today. Going to be sitting here for about 6 hours with you fine folks. Let's do it. The camera angle stinks. It's incredible that this is allowed, but there's nothing much else I can say about it at this point. I've said it. I've typed it. Love you too, Steve. Series is Jover. It might be. Do I think thanks for asking, Jared. Do I think the A-Rod doc will be ass? Uh, I just I just don't find him to be a sympathetic character. I think A-Rod is probably the least authentic person in sports, or at least that you have some access to, or who has spoken out loud. It's just I just think he oozes, inauthenticity, and, um, I know he's insecure. We all know that already. So if that's the great revelation of this thing, or that rich people will do anything to stay powerful and rich, at this time and place in 2025, I don't wanna hear that story. It doesn't interest me, particularly coming from somebody who I just don't think is going to give you anything interesting emotionally, in the end. I think he's just very fake. Um, but I'll probably watch. I'll probably watch because 'cause we'll probably talk about it on the podcast, so, but I have very low expectations for that. "What's up, sexy J? Hey, yeah, Bayo enjoyer." Yeah, corny was the word I used. You're right, Danny. He is corny. He's inauthentic and corny. I don't feel comfortable commenting on the Murakami stuff yet because I haven't really, uh, dug into it. Like, I can A-Rod is like, not to be, like, graphic, but, like, he's like a car crash type of watch, like, where there is some appeal, I guess, to watching, uh, because it's so uncomfortable. It's like almost like a Nathan Fielder situation without any of the laughs, which obviously runs out of appeal for me pretty quickly. Love the Fielder stuff, but, uh, yeah, his laugh is just like, do you know what a laugh is? Um, yeah, A-Rod's clearly participating and helping to craft this narrative, and, that was what ultimately, uh, I wasn't as high on the Jordan stuff back during, COVID or whatever, because it was good, but I wasn't, like, obsessed with it because I just felt like it was so obvious that Jordan had a very heavy hand in what was said and what narratives were told, and this is that, just with a much, 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 much less compelling subject and, like, era of sport dominance. I was sent a mic stand. The problem is that there's no way to make the mic stand. It's, like, attachable to a desk, and, as best I can do right now, there's no way to attach it to the desk that I have. So I either need to get a new desk or a new mic stand, and I, you know, didn't do either of those. Yeah, I think I've watched everything Nathan Fielder has done, and I like all of it. Nathan For You is, like, in my Mount Rushmore of shows all time. I don't know what that list is. I haven't really thought about it, but it would be on there. Chat, send Jay Hay a new desk. It's just it's a nice desk. Like, there's no real reason. I would probably just get a new mic stand is probably what I do. I'd probably just need to get a floor mic stand and forget trying to attach it to the desk. Just have it, like, stand next to my desk. I took a night off on the cardigans. I wore a cardigan all around the house today, so I just, you feel like a new look for the thing, so I went with a nice fleece, nice light fleece. I think the Braves will legitimately consider trading Acuna, actually, yeah. I think that front office is, um I think at least in mindset, they're they're pretty open to a lot of different things, and I don't think they're overly loyal to anyone. And I think there are lots of examples of it, but that's played out a couple of times, and we're getting towards the end of that value contract. Do I get my cardigans from the same place? No, I get them from anywhere, literally anywhere. Um, the 3 dark blue ones, the navy blue ones that I wear all the time, I have 3 of those. So when you see that, I'm not a scrub. I have 3 of the same kind of cardigan, and then all the other one, they're just from random places. People give them to me for gifts, for, like, Christmas and stuff like that. I buy them when I see them. Any store. I wish there was a one-stop shop cardigan outlet that worked for me. I don't really go looking for them, though. I kinda let them find me. I don't buy a lot of clothes. Yes, I am a big Seinfeld guy, or was. I don't. Jerry specifically has kind of aged like, uh, a soft cheese in the hot sun, but him as a person, not necessarily as a character, but the show's so good, and, he was and is the 4th most important character in that show, and 4th best, at least among the 4 main characters, so you can kinda put it aside. I've watched every episode, though. That was my favorite, like, growing up or as a 20 whatever year old. I don't have anything to do with Pokemon. No hate on it. It became big, I wanna say, like, when I was just out of range of really I think getting into it, maybe. Like, I wasn't, like, old, but I feel like I might have just missed that first window, and then I never quite latched on to Pokemon. Yeah. Whenever the BID, merch website gets going and we get some momentum, there, whatever edition Jared feels is appropriate. I saw he commented I would wear a BID cardigan, which is why I'm mentioning it. Uh, I will push for a BID cardigan. It's one of the few things I would really, really care about. That and Bane's meter merch are basically all I care about. Can you get Dallas some Mando? He stinks. Pretty sure we were all sent Mando. I still have some. We got like 85 different products. There's no way I could have run through them all. Shout out Mando. Promo codes Jared, man, or BID if Jared doesn't work. I would try one of those. It's always one of those. Um, the Harper comments were interesting. I'd almost rather save those for when it's not just me, actually. The Dombrowski comments on Harper, I mean. I have not seen the hilarious Skeens the Yankees trades, although that season is really just starting. My day was great. Thank you very much. Diverse, as I laid out earlier. I won't run through all that mundane bullshit again, but my day was good. Thank you. Can we get a bring in the cheese? What's new in the cheese world? Um, I mean, if this isn't, I haven't done anything revolutionary in the cheese world, but when I went grocery shopping last, I picked up a nice triple cream brie. Had that on a steak sandwich yesterday. That was really good. Yep. Mm. That's a tough F Mary kill. That is a tough one. I think Mary Gruyere. Well, sorry, I just got a scam call. Thought it was a real call though.
I'm not lazy. Chat. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm not lazy. I've been here the whole time. I'm just eating a fucking quesadilla. I'm reading the chat. I'm participating in the chat. I'm watching the game.
Wow.
I
Look
didn't
at this.
want. I didn't want to be rude. You know. Mm-hmm.
Your Brick 64 says he's debating having an alcoholic beverage tonight. I'm not going to comment on whether that's a good idea for you personally because I don't know you and I'm not responsible for you. But I have thoughts on what the best ones are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jared, is this your first quesadilla? Let's
No,
cut off. Let's cut over here for a second.
I love quesadillas.
What is in your quesadilla? Like cheese?
Cheese and chicken.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Are you out to dinner with the fam?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. You can I can hold it down until you're back or whatever.
Well, the chat was getting unruly, and I had to step in. I couldn't
Yeah.
stay silent anymore.
You had to show them what was going on. I mean, who isn't a pina colada guy? Not my favorite drink, but I mean, who doesn't love those? Cherry quesadilla. That's what a lot of people are calling them.
Mm.
Are the Brewers gonna generate?
Oh,
Oh,
uh-oh. That's 3. Super safe.
I don't know. I don't. That's tough to call them out in the middle of this, but I don't know about that decision to dive for it.
Is that Kike?
Yeah, and that decision, right or wrong, definitely. Yeah, that's a bad decision.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that cost them a base for sure.
I don't think that they would phantom IL Santander at this point because that makes him ineligible for the World Series too, right?
Yes, it would. I do not root for the Browns. No, I root. If anything, I root against the Browns. What a disgusting organization. Just pathetic. Okay.
All right, we got life for the crew.
Okay.
Water country,
Water country. Have some fun.
Have some fun.
I do not watch college football. Nope.
Orange soda. A big orange soda. I did try Fanta in England. It was awful. It was just carbonated orange juice. Fanta in England is just carbonated orange juice.
If I could retake any class from school, what would it be and why? That's a good question. Immediate reaction is I took a history class in high school where we were the first graduating class in our high school. So there's the context. A lot of the teachers, almost all of them were young. And I took a history test, and every day we started off by watching the opening sequence of Dragon Tales before proceeding to not learn really anything at all. And then everybody took the AP test at the end of the year, and 2 people in the entire class got like 4s or higher or whatever, 3s or higher or whatever the baseline like minimum like you're going to even get consideration for having taken the test in college sort of thing is. And yeah, I would probably redo that. That was probably a wasted opportunity. Not so much by me, but by me too. But.
Oh.
Oh, some are calling Jerry the quesadilla kid.
They're not wrong.
That's not a bad name.
No. Got him.
Oh.
Water country denied right there.
Yeah, that could argue that that's a web gem almost. I mean, I think that is oh, wow.
You think that's a web gem?
I think it's a consideration. Yeah. The whole thing, the field and the throw and the context. Yeah. I think that would get considered.
And the tag.
Yeah. Yeah, just the whole sequence is a gem. Oh, he just called it a defensive gem. What the hell, man? All right.
Ding.
Ding! Leadoff triple at home in the postseason wild card era. Shohei tonight, Matt Carpenter in the 2013 NLCS Game 2, and Jose Offerman. Shout him out. 99 ALCS Game 3.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, I'm live streaming. Does my family hate me? Yes. 3 thumbs up.
Let's see. Top 3. Yeah, I think I did have the same reaction to somebody immediately calling us a defensive play a gem. It's not an uncommon phrase. It's like in the vernacular since web gem became a thing 30 years ago or 20 years ago or whatever. So I'm not actually sensitive to it. It's just funny.
It feels like it's a chocolate chip cookie kind of night.
Yeah, you deserve it, man. It's Thursday night. Double game night.
Thursday night. Yeah, 2 games, 10 cookies.
I'm remarkably consistent. Yes, in the best and worst ways, I suppose. Quesadilla, coffee, chocolate cake. That's for you, Jared. You have to fuck, marry, kill quesadillas, coffee, and chocolate cake.
Coffee, sausage. I mean, I'm marrying coffee. I guess I would kill chocolate cake just because
A lot of other
it's not
options.
good for you. Yeah, I could just go chocolate chip cookie there.
Yeah.
I love quesadillas.
Was I a big chorus singing guy? No, I have a hideous singing voice. Like no ability, actively offensive to the ear. Worst Santander was the worst first year of Blue Jays history. I mean, it's really just frankly difficult to be any worse than he was. He didn't do anything. He didn't hit. He didn't provide any defensive value.
What?
I just don't think you want me singing a song, I think is the point. It's just so bad. It's so bad. I have no tune. I have no, all the words that you use to describe singing, I don't have. Tune, pitch, whatever. Musical sense. That's like the one thing I'm not condescending about is music and like art because I don't know anything about it. I mean, I know stuff, but it's like, who cares? Yeah, I mean, the chick who botched the national anthem, I think, was established as intoxicated while doing it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jared and I were got to watch that one together. That was no good.
Was that the home run derby?
Yeah.
In Arlington?
Yeah. That was real bad. Yeah, again, just a case where it's like it's really just tough to be worse than she was. My understanding was she checked herself into rehab. I have not.
In the moment, did you guys realize how bad it was? Yes.
Yes.
I laughed and I was like, I feel bad for laughing. And then I felt even worse after I realized that she had a drinking problem. But I was like, this is bad.
It was also like very much a thing outside of our circle of people. Like everybody started. There was like that cliche like murmuring in the building, like as this was going on, like kind of what the fuck is happening sort of thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was very, very obvious. I mean, it was like I remember getting on my phone and it being like in real time, like holy shit, like what is this? Like what is happening?
I remember as it was happening, taking out my phone, typing out a tweet, and then being like, well, hold on. Like maybe she
Yes.
is having a stroke.
Yep.
So let's not make fun of her until we know what's going on.
Yeah.
At the home run derby last year, this girl sang the national anthem and she was shit faced. Yeah. Huh? That'd be crazy. Showing bunt. Showing bunt. She said, we're in public, sir.
Let's see here. Let's pull up some stuff. Let's just fucking go through some stuff.
Yeah. I was on the golf team in high school, but I sucked. Yeah.
I was on the tennis team in high school, but I sucked at that.
Golf was a fall sport. Baseball's a spring sport. Yep. Golf was a fall sport here. Is it?
Wow, Brick's Halloween costume for Section 10 Halloween just came in.
Are you gonna come to that, Jay?
Sure. Yeah, I'll come.
It's also game 1 of the World Series.
Oh, so actually, I'm probably better off. I'm probably more valuable streaming, aren't I? We probably still want to stream that.
I mean, I guess, but we can dress up and stream on our phones.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Dress up for the stream. Duh. Yep. Nameless Dodge all over it.
Train can take over the stream. She would.
No, we won't skip. We won't skip.
Did you see Ohtani hit BP on the field?
No, I missed that. That's pretty cool.
It's abnormal for him, I guess.
So
I've seen a lot of Otani TikTok content recently that is not complimentary.
In the sense of what? Just like ragging on him for not doing well?
No, like I guess people in the space that are saying the Ipe story isn't legit.
Oh, come on, man. Nah, you gotta, you know what? I'm just gonna tell you right now. You gotta log off. You gotta get off of TikTok, brother.
Yeah. TikTok's the only app that I feel safe.
Yeah, well, that's a tough spot because it sounds like it's poisoning you on Otani, and I'm not sure it's worth it.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy if Otani
All
bet
right,
on the
chat.
Brewers.
The bill is $76.91. What should the tip be? $1 million, 6, 7, 55, 700. 69, 15, 15 to 25, 541. 6, 7, 15 to 17, $30. There a chance Jared does math before tipping? I do math every time that I tip. You ready? Well, you have to pick one, crumble or Takis. That's crazy. You're on probation.
All right, here we go. Glass now.
I think a 20% tip is $15. And I tipped more than 20%. Therefore, I'm a great guy.
Yep.
Great tipper.
Jerry, good guy.
Yep. Double the bill. When I go to Fenway, I always tip $100 every time. But those are if I'm your regular, then yeah. But at a regular restaurant, I'll just I'll do 20% and then add 5 or 10. I don't know. The fuck?
Few nugs on Glasnow. He has never exceeded 6 innings pitched in a postseason start. If you throw out his relief appearance in the postseason, he's averaged 4.70 innings pitched per start in the postseason. So pretty low bar as far as that's concerned. He last allowed a home run on August 30th. And there have been 78 pitchers in Major League Baseball to log at least 25 innings pitched since the beginning of September, including the postseason. And Glasnow is one of only 2 to not allow a single home run. The only other one is teammate Blake Snell.
What is the biggest criticism you got throughout your career? That I'm so good looking that it's devastatingly distracting.
Oh, you too?
Chad, I'm getting cooked.
How is it pitch black? It's dark outside, man.
Yeah.
We've descended into the darkness here in New England.
You're talking to me? I mean, I don't want any of these cookies, but are you making me pay? Is that what's happening? All right. Well, if you don't want crumble, then I want Toll House. So, right. They don't have the cookies that I like yet. Okay, we'll get Takis, whatever the fuck that is.
They call him Jerry Selfish.
We're getting Takis instead. Am I coming? I'll go. I thought you were dropping us at the door, brother. What the hell are you doing? You're coming now? Yeah. This is chaos, brother. No, it's not my mom. Fuck. Offseason. I don't know what that is. What?
DB will be
Trader
here.
Joe's
He won't be
Takis.
here. Takis, like those cone things.
Green jacket, gold jacket. Who gives a shit? Jerry said Takis or leave it. Okay, is that it? Okay. I guess we're already in line. Look at that. What Takis are we getting? These Takis. Yeah. I don't know. I won't be eating them. I will, however, be eating chocolate chip cookies type shit. Imagine working a closing shift at a store and Jerry Takis comes to your register.
Jerry Takis, dude.
Yep. It's time to stimulate the economy, fellas. Crumbled to Takis is a hard pivot. Well, it's not. It's not what I want.
This is a new angle on Just the Nuts.
Yeah.
Takis shopping.
Yeah, just the Takis. Yep.
America runs on shopping
All right.
gas station, JT Energy. Yeah, we do everything.
That's
here.
crazy. All right, Takis have been acquired.
That's huge, man.
Takis secured. No, you're baking me cookies. Hello? Because it's faster? Just the nuts on the go, you know what I'm saying? Any updates on the Like, where do you buy pie? Like, I don't think we have a bakery in town.
Sure you do. Sure you do.
I don't think we do.
Every
Do
town
we?
has a bakery. Well, I don't know if
Do
you.
we have a bakery in town? I don't know what La Cacha's is.
What about like a? There's got to be at the furthest. It's a town or two over. Like there's always a good bakery. I would think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just go in, you get a fresh baked pie. Oh, you know what else? You know where else you could get a pie?
Where?
Have you guys done the classic like gone apple picking this fall yet?
I think we were gonna go apple picking on Saturday. I don't
There
want
you
an apple
go.
pie though. I don't want an apple pie.
But they sometimes they have other pies. I just got a peach pie from one of those places the other day. They have blueberry
I
pies. We can't. Your mom's going to make you the chocolate cream. Okay, we need you to try. We need you to try a real American pie.
oh god.
I know there are good apple picking places around you. I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm sure Train knows where they are.
She knows where the pie's at.
At some point tonight for my dessert, I'm going to
I've
have.
never had a pie before.
I'm going to have a piece of Dutch apple pie
She's made
on
pies,
this
but I've never
stream
had
later.
one.
Pecan pie is the goat pie. I shout out T Parker. I agree. Shout out to my mom who makes a great pecan pie.
There's a place called Bits and Bites Bakery Cafe in Saugus. Where the fuck is that? Never heard of it.
I've had German chocolate cake, which is amazing and probably my favorite cake. I've never had it as a pie. I'm sure it's fantastic.
It's on Lincoln Ave. All right.
I like ice cream. I mean, I love ice cream. Also like it with my pie. I love pie with coffee though too, and I love coffee and ice cream. You know, it's all great together.
There's an ice cream place on the street that someone in the chat just talked about. We went there over the summer and I was like, "Are you sure you want to go there? It's not the best area." And they're like, that's fine." 3 weeks later, someone got shot in the leg
Oh man, must be good.
right
Must be good
outside.
baked goods.
That's the same area. It's the building over. I
Key
thought
lime, key lime's okay. It's okay. I think it's pretty low on my pie rankings, to be honest. But if somebody's serving me a homemade key lime pie, hell yeah.
nobody's ever gotten shot at Kowloon.
Yeah, pie
That
and
was an
coffee.
accident.
Pie and coffee the morning after Thanksgiving. Absolutely. Sign me up. I'm drinking pie in the morning. I'm drinking coffee in the morning, afternoon, night, middle of the night, morning, afternoon, night. Vietnamese coffee is really good. That's true.
One oh
I'm down to basically 2 coffees a day. Actually, beginning of last winter, I was completely out of control. But the coffees are pretty intense. The ones that I do have, some espresso shots in there and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, no, I don't. I don't do energy drinks. I don't like carbonated drinks very much. Yeah, Jerry. Yeah, we can't have Jerry driving and streaming. All right. So we've got a little bit of a game here. Got a little something going. Let's see. What other nugs do we have? So Mizraski had faced the Dodgers once before in his career back on July 8th, and in that start, he recorded 7 strikeouts with his curveball. Why is that relatively interesting? Because not only is that the most strikeouts he's had with his curveball in any individual outing this season, it's also the most strikeouts he's had with any individual pitch type in any individual outing this season, regardless of four seamer, whatever. And he did not have more than 3 strikeouts with the curveball in any other outing this season, postseason or regular season. So um, certainly a thing to watch. Also interesting that he's in shorter stints, so it makes sense to some degree, but his average fastball velocity was up 1.8 miles an hour from the regular season entering this start. 101.1 has been his average velocity in the postseason, which is just crazy. And of the 7 fastest pitches thrown in the 2025 postseason by velocity, Miz has 6 of them, all except number 1, which was Mason Miller at 104.5 miles an hour. And of the 11 pitches that have been thrown at 103.0 miles per hour or faster, Mizraski accounts for 6 of those pitches. Uh, no, Dallas is not dead. I would expect to see Dallas at some point tonight. But I think he's got some family stuff going on, so he's not going to be here the entire time. In my personal fandom, do I have a bias towards hitters or pitchers? Um, I think in terms of like what I'm like, if I'm prioritizing like an experience in a given night, I'm probably subject to being biased towards like what's the starting pitching matchup. But like I've played keeper league baseball for fantasy baseball for a long time, and I have had an extreme bias towards position players in the leagues that I play in. So you know, and then in turn, point being, in turn, those players oftentimes are either my favorite players, and that's why I have acquired them, or become my favorite players by having them. So I don't take fantasy quite as seriously as I used to, but um, I still play in a serious fantasy baseball keeper league, and uh, yeah, it's fun. So probably position players, I guess. I don't think I would start Mason Miller. I think I would just continue to deploy him in something of the role that he's in right now. And if we wanted to extend those to slightly longer stints in high leverage situations, then even better. But I don't think I would just convert him to a starting pitcher. I don't. I just don't. I'm not convinced that the effort is worth the squeeze there. Although I would be happy to be proven wrong. And if that's what he wants to do, then you know maybe that's what's best. Just because of that. I was not on this. I am sort of on the stream by myself right now. Jared will be back shortly. Not a huge Halloween decoration guy. We just got some skeletons because my daughter is getting really into Halloween. It's like her favorite holiday. So we're starting to build that out a little bit. Kenny Lofton, Barry Bonds, Ricky Henderson, Albert Bell, those were my favorite players when I was like young, growing, like really just first getting into the game. I don't know what the outfit is this year. I know what my kids are doing. I don't know what I'm doing, or if I'm even dressing up this year, or if we're just focusing on getting them from place to place. I'm not sure what we're doing. Not too worried about it, though. We'll figure it out. Steve Harvey would be good. Obviously, a little challenging. Baseball. Who was Jared referring to on the pod about Gold Glove finalists? I think he thought Soderstrom was nominated at first. What is Edson Hill on your hat? Oh, yes. Thank you for reading. It's a bed and breakfast restaurant in little thing in Vermont that I've been to that I like. Got a hat. Last time I was up there, my wife got me a hat, and I like it a lot. Yeah, Matt Olson in the running for his second platinum. That would be huge. Obviously, unprecedented. How did it feel telling Donaldson you were taking his MVP away from him? I was a little off kilter just because it was obviously an impromptu call. I did not know we were going to do that. It's probably how you want it, though. That was a lot of fun. He had the right attitude about it. I think um, he kind of pushed back. Um, he had the right perspective on it from his end. And I actually thought it would be we'll never do this, but getting the people on that are either on either side of the MVP debate in a given year, I think would be a fun supplement to that segment, like kind of separate from the fun that I have, you know, taking away or granting retrospective MVPs or Cy Youngs. Like, if we could set it up, this is obviously a pipe dream, but an interview series where you're interviewing a person who was on one side or the other, or the two people who were involved in the debate, I think would be really cool and a lot of fun. Emerald got to go. Yeah, I'm sure that's being taken care of. Yeah, I need to get new headphones. That's an off-season thing for sure. I have been pretty loyal. They work. Was it more tiring working for baseball tonight during the playoffs or streaming for weeks straight doing this? Um, yes and yes. I'm older now. I have children now. This is more taxing in a way. But I was traveling a lot then, so and that always does and still does and did take a lot out of me. So, I'd get back from the World Series. I think I heard Jared talk about this a couple weeks ago, or maybe it was Milliken or something, where they were saying at the end of the season, they always get sick now. They get like a cold or down for the count. And that was exactly what happened to me when I would get back from the World Series. In a given year, I would just get immediately sick, hoping to avoid that now. But yeah, so they were different challenging, different levels of fatigue for sure, but not really one more than the other. I was soft as shit back then. That's one lesson.
I had something very weird happen to me like a couple days ago,
Huh.
where like I started to get a sore throat 2 nights ago, and then yesterday I had a sore throat all day, and then today I feel fine. So I was just like accepting the fact that I was sick, and then it just like didn't happen, I guess.
Maybe it was maybe you just mentally overcame it.
Yeah, I think I just like said it's the playoffs. I don't have time to be sick right now, and I just refused it. It's never happened.
I was listening to the newest BID podcast the other day. How come you were much more quiet than Jerry and DB? If that was the case, that's incidental. There was no particular reason. I feel like I talked plenty. No.
In the very beginning, no. Like in the very beginning, you only spoke when prompted, but
like
was like
history of the podcast.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, yeah. No, that was that's like a totally. I feel like that was just a completely different setup than it is now. Yeah, no. I talk. It's a totally different amount of talking now. I thought they were talking about an individual podcast like recently, which is why I was saying that.
Yeah,
there was nothing to that. I probably just didn't have anything to say.
Oh, he said I was the latest one. I didn't notice that.
No, I didn't either. I mean, maybe it's just because I say a lot of my opinions on these things. I feel like I'm trying to save the best of the stuff that I filter through for the podcast. If I didn't say anything, it wasn't intentional. I definitely feel like I very rarely feel like I finish a podcast these days and don't and feel like I was cut off or not allowed to say what I wanted to say. So not a concern. Yeah. Me talking on starting 9 was more of like a gimmick thing. Yeah, DB was doing a lot of SOTY content last pod, obviously, so that took up a big chunk. Everybody understands that.
Any idea where I can find any of the starting 9 interviews you did? If they weren't deleted before, they're definitely deleted now. So there's a website called Podbean, I want to say, that has like some of the old stuff. I don't know what it is. I've never used it. I've never looked or anything, but that's that every time that this comes up on Reddit, that's what people say is Podbean.
Shout out to Ben L9775. I still can't figure out who the guy with the hat is. I do admire that you've made your way to the BID page and still don't know. I'm the third dude on the pod.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, the claw. Come on, Ben, where you been? It's okay. We welcome everybody. Everybody of all exposures.
Yep.
He's the host of Family Feud as my mom knows him. Hell yeah. I hope that's how I'm known.
It's been a while since we've done a Family Feud.
It is the now that the pods are a little bit more back on a little bit more of a regular cadence, we can just do it next week when we pod next. I feel like in the past, last postseason we didn't do them at all during the playoffs.
No,
I think we took the whole thing off.
I also just think that this was the breakout year for Feud.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, there were just so many good moments with so many good reactions from you guys. It was great.
It's all Dallas having mental breakdowns.
Yeah, that is a huge part of it. But
It's
he
Dallas
he
having mental
delivers.
breakdowns and Jeff Passan reacting, like Peckerwood. Yeah, like
Peckerwood.
I definitely think that in 2026 there needs to be more of a guest element to Family Feud.
Yeah, dude. If people are interested, that'd be awesome.
Peckerwood. Tyler's in the chat. I didn't see him in the chat.
I didn't either.
Kikaso. My teammates Dactyl and Boom Boom. Yeah, like we know who the fuck you're talking about, dude. That was crazy. Dactyl. Never once has Trevor Cahill been referred to as Dactyl in any of the conversations that have happened on a public platform. Boom Boom. Oh, Milky is in the chat.
What up, Milky?
Unless it's fake.
Yeah, just get on the stream, pal.
Yeah, just come on the stream. Any update on merch? Yeah, I believe tomorrow could be the day that BID's website gets launched.
Wow.
It is fake. Yeah, especially on a weeknight. I'm just a fan. BID merch, just the nuts merch.
Shut.
I feel like a JTN shirt would be a top seller on the BID store.
Oh yeah, especially in the heat of postseason JTNing.
Yeah. Dactyl is a cool nickname. It is. It's just no one knows him as that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jay, hey, name a tree.
Oh, Peckerwood? Maple. Good maple. Maybe a good Japanese maple. I've got a nice Japanese maple in my backyard. Shout him out.
Yeah. JTN bathrobe. Yeah, why not? Who's to say? Let me throw a tweet out there now that my phone's not dead. Come on. I got a dozen cookies coming upstairs in a little bit. I can't wait. Post. Repost. All right. A dozen cookies, but no pie. Correct. Jared definitely thinks he's above crumble cookies. No, I fucking love crumble cookies,
Yeah,
but they
I've had
don't
them
have.
Yeah. I've had them at your house.
Why would I be above crumble cookies? That's fucking crazy to say. Could you guys help settle a dispute me and a friend are having between two players currently? Sure. Sure, we could do that. When is Roman regaining the title from Cody? I haven't been watching at all. I'm so turned off by the product. Are you a homemade type cookie guy, or will you fuck up some Chips Ahoy or Oreos? Both. My godmother's cookies are the best chocolate chip cookies I've ever had in my life.
Is that the lady who makes the meatballs?
Yes, same lady.
See,
Yep.
I pay attention.
Yeah, I remember there was I want to say this was like 2018 or something, and we were talking. It was like before everyone went home for Thanksgiving, and you were like, what do you have for Thanksgiving? I was like, oh, Auntie Carol's meatballs. And then you were like, is that like a brand? And I was like, no, it's my actual Auntie Carol. And yeah, she makes the best meatballs in the world, and she makes the best chocolate chip cookies in the world. Shout her out.
That's a nice combo to have in your holster.
Oh yeah. Is she Italian? Very Italian, yes. Yes. Okay, my buddy's a Tigers fan. He thinks the Tigers signing Trent Grisham and getting rid of Parker Meadows would be
This is not the debate I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, me neither. Would be better for the Tiger season than Meadows being their everyday center fielder. I said keep Meadows and use that money elsewhere. I don't think my first thought is I don't think Trent Grisham is going to be as expensive as you think. Am I wrong here? Like that's going to be like a 3-year deal, like $55 million.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a funny season, right? 34 homers. He'd never hit more than 17 in a season before then.
Yeah, I'm not banking on Trent Grisham being that guy moving forward. He was also a complete no-show in the postseason. I hope he gets paid, cash in on that career year and all that. But no, like if I'm a team that's trying to get over the hump, I don't know that Trent Grisham is the guy that I'm targeting to be that guy. Hunter Dobbins on JTN, that would actually be great. But then T would be like, oh, why am I not on there? It's like, oh, because you never want to be on JTN otherwise.
It's a good point.
Yeah, you gotta build up that JTN equity.
Well, and the other just to go back to the Meadows.
No one says we are a Trent Grisham away from the World Series. I agree.
No, I mean I can understand the thought process though. Like Parker Meadows was bad, and his advantage over Trent Grisham right now is youth relative and price. But the Tigers are in the business of trying to win a World Series. Like they were not going to win the World Series necessarily, but they were in the general conversation, I think, given what we just saw against in the last round. But Max Clark's presence, I think, complicates this to a degree where I don't know that you want to commit to Trent Grisham for, as you're saying, like a 3-year term. Real John Anthony's mentioning Max Clark now too. I just don't know that that's where you're, to your point, or to the friend's point, where you want to allot the money.
Yeah.
But he does make you better. Like he's better than Parker Meadows.
Is Max Clark, has he reached top 10 prospect in baseball right now?
I think he was. It depends on the list, but I think on some lists he's inside the top 10. On others he's just outside of or in the teens. But yeah, I think that's the general idea of what he is.
8. Yeah, that's a dude we could get on the podcast the second he got called up.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Is this upcoming season the Tigers push the chips to the center season? Do they have the chips to push? Is it It is Skubal's last year, right? It is. Yeah, I mean, I think there's never been more of a chips to the center season than what the Tigers are looking at right now.
Yeah.
I'm just talking from like a Detroit standpoint. Like you have the best pitcher on planet Earth. And yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they should go like trade Max Clark to make this present roster better, because I do think they need to think about like life after Skubal. But I think everything reasonable should be done to supplement the team to make it better for next season. That's not, actively harming your ability to build the team. I think that rotation needs work. I mean, Flaherty's got a decision. Unless he's done it, I think he still has to decide whether he's activating a player option, I believe, for next season. That's about $20 million, I want to say. That's a tough decision, I think, for him. Maybe he doesn't view it that way, but that feels like a tough choice off the cuff for me. McGonigal is higher rated than Clark on most lists at this point. McGonigal might have been one of the biggest surgers of all top prospects last year, from where he was ranked at the start of 2025 to where he was ranked on all the end of season lists. I want to say Kylie McDaniel at ESPN was extremely aggressive on his ranking of McGonigal before the season as well. Kind of like a flag plant situation for him. It's a nice reflection for Kylie, if I'm remembering that correctly.
Where do I stand on giving the cable guy the QO? I don't know that I give him the QO, but I know that I want him back. Yeah. I definitely want him back. And I think the fact I don't know. I feel like it's very unpopular to say give him the QO. I think if you give him the QO, it makes him less appealing to potential suitors, and then you can work out like a multi-year deal with him if he's got the QO attached to him. Do you prefer the cable guy over Bieber or Gallon? I'd probably go Biebs one there. Gallon, to me, the under the hood stuff was like kind of stay away. But yeah, I mean, both guys coming back from, so it's kind of like with Bieber, like next year it would be, yeah, cable guy under the hood stuff sucks too. But when you pitch a full season, that's what it is. Like, I don't care about under the hood when you've turned in a full season. And he also talked about how hard it was to pitch a full season after taking off a full season. So I kind of want to see what the full season after the full season looks like. Like, I want to benefit from that. And with Bieber, you're looking at the season that Giolito just turned in. It's the first full season after the surgery. So I think there's probably more risk with Bieber. But I think the ceiling is highest with Bieber. That's not to say that Giolito can't go out there and give you a mid-3 ERA and be a perfect number 3. Boston has too many number 3s. Well, yeah, that's why you got to go out and get a number 2. But I'm happy to bring back a number 3. Ryan feels like a lock. I don't think anything's a lock right now. Have I heard rumblings yet? I haven't made any calls. No, I have not sought any of that out yet. Did you see Brez's comment on getting a higher end arm to move the needle? Yeah, I think I saw T tweet that, but Scoop Shop's not been talking. I don't expect that to start until after the World Series. Guys aren't really making moves right now. Hunter Green or Ryan? Why not both? I think what the Twins want for Ryan and what the Reds want for Green are different packages. Who's the number 2 in your eyes early on? T is Cease, Coley is King. Put me down for Joe Ryan again until I hear otherwise, that it's just not happening or that the asking price is so ridiculous that even I wouldn't do it. Then I don't know why I would pivot from that. Why would the Brewers trade Freddie Peralta? He's like the only starter they got. So you're Ryan over Green. I mean, I guess I would have to take a longer look at it. I haven't done the side-by-side comparison yet. I just was so emotionally invested in the in the Joe Ryan pursuit last year that's what I'm tied to. But who would you pick between the two, Jay? Hey, Hunter Green or Joe Ryan?
Just in a vacuum.
Yeah.
Man, I can't walk away from Hunter Green's
fastball
package. Yeah, the whole thing. Like I don't like durability and health and like.
Dude, Mizorowski's fucking shoving right now.
Yeah, it's awesome. Like to me, just like I don't love hanging my hat on like past durability as like the thing that I'm having an edge on the other guy over, because I just don't know how much predictive value that has for future durability. And I just feel like Hunter Green is like the more tantalizing talent. I think, I guess Joe Ryan, I guess they had similar seasons this year in terms of overall value. You could even argue Joe Ryan had the better season if you want to prioritize bulk. But to me, like Hunter Green's numbers over the last 2 years are just too good to not want.
What'd you say? I said that's all of them. Thank you.
And it's not like he's not throwing any innings. Like he's thrown 250 plus innings over the last 2 seasons. I just feel like there's enough to work with there. Yeah, I would take him. I'd be pretty happy if my team added Joe Ryan, though.
Mm-hmm.
And Freddie Peralta, the reason the Brewers would move him is because he's entering the last year of a very, very team-friendly deal. So he has an $8 million club option for 26, which they'll obviously exercise if they haven't already. And then he's presumably pricing himself out of their market like all previous Brewers starters did. So the window to trade him will probably be this upcoming offseason. And in fact, like I really wouldn't be surprised now that we're talking about it if they just do it, if that's like something that just happens. And that's a pretty tantalizing name to throw out there. Like I would rather have Joe Ryan than Freddie Peralta. And obviously then I would rather have Hunter Green than Freddie Peralta as well. But I don't think he is a really interesting consolation prize if for some reason Joe Ryan to the Red Sox doesn't work out.
They're going to get somebody.
Yeah. And I think there's room to prefer Peralta to Joe Ryan too. If Passan does one of those articles where he polls executives or whatever, I wouldn't be surprised if that was a split. But
yeah.
And he just had his best year. So
yeah, the Red Sox, like I feel like them getting to the playoffs is I guess masking how much work they have to do this winter.
Yeah.
Like who's their fucking infield? If Trevor Story opts out, which I don't know that he will, but let's just say he does, who's your infield?
Yeah. Well, and for as exciting as the Roman Anthony era was, and I think everybody here knows, and that I'm a huge fan and was very confident that he would do well and believe that everything he did is sustainable and all that. Like the other 2/3 of the triumvirate have maybe more questions, or at least as many questions to answer as they did entering the last season, like in Campbell and Meyer. So I don't know, like to your point about a lot of work to do. Some of that work is like figuring out what those guys are. Like, I'm not saying I'm ready to bail or that I'm like negative about them, but like the buzz on Christian Campbell was red hot entering last year, and the season can only be described on a major league level as a pretty significant disappointment. And especially with the money now attached, which I still think will work out fine, but that's some teams may not view that the same way. And Meyer's season was just more of like I think more of a standard level kind of sluggish disappointment. But I think he has to answer the questions of, is he an impact player? Like, is this a guy, or is this a pretty good guy? And those seem unanswered to me still. So,
well, with Meyer, he's never played more than 100 games at any level, and they've never allowed him to hit against lefties really at any level. So it's like, to my question earlier, if Trevor Story opts out today, who's your infield? You have a platoon shortstop. Who's your third baseman? Don't know. Who's your second baseman? I don't know. Sogard or Romy. Who's your first baseman? Casas?
Yeah. That's too many question marks.
They're very close to holy shit, we have to rebuild our entire infield before opening day situation.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, obviously, like that division's not going to be forgiving either next year. Like, just generally, like I'm not saying there's going to be a juggernaut in the division next year, like out of nowhere. But to your point, if those questions go unanswered, right, in a sufficient way, I don't think it's crazy that the Red Sox are closer to the bottom of the division than the top of the division if they don't handle their business. Because the Orioles look like they figured some things out as the season went along. Like, I don't know that we're ever going to get that run from this core that a lot of people wanted, but they weren't the abject dumpster fire that they were to start the year. And I would hope that they will be more aggressive with their pitching this offseason. Maybe not, but and the Jays are obviously in a much better shape overall than we were thinking they were entering last season. And the Rays are just generally, competent. So yeah, I think they've got a lot of pressure on them this offseason. I mean, I think they have the most pressure on them of any team in the division, Yankees included. Like, I know the Yankees the noise on them is always deafening, but I just feel like from a roster building standpoint, at least off the cuff here, they have fewer questions to answer than the Red Sox.
I still think the Yankees have more pressure on them because, like, Red Sox fans almost looked at this year as a gift that they got to the playoffs. It was like, thank God, we got there. It's a step forward. Whereas like the Yankees are now going backwards. They went from the World Series, lost Juan Soto, eliminated in the division series, probably should have been swept in the wild card. Bellinger's opting out. Cole's not going to be ready for opening day. It doesn't sound like Volpe's going to be ready for opening day.
Like the Cole thing to me is more of like almost like a positive than a negative, at least from my perspective, because it's like you're getting Garrett Cole back. Like that's something you didn't.
What's that going to look like?
I don't think it may look choppy at the beginning, but I think their rotation is in a position where you can like incorporate Garrett Cole over the course of a season or over the course of the first half of the season. I'm not saying they don't have questions. I just feel like, and maybe the pressure thing is the wrong way to frame it, but I feel like their stuff is a little bit more straightforward in terms of the questions that they need to answer. I guess if you want to say pressure, like they have Aaron Judge on the team, and when you have a generational superstar, the pressure to compete for a World Series in any given season has to be elevated. Yeah. So maybe that's the answer. It's just always the Yankees because they have Aaron Judge, but
I guess, but they're also sliding backwards. And also, we just talked about him. Grisham's a free agent. McMahon's a free agent. So the left side of your infield, gone. Paul Goldschmidt is 97 years old. Like they have a lot to replace too.
Sure, but like the Paul Goldschmidts and the McMahon part, like that to me is just the sort of things that the Yankees deal with pretty much every offseason. Like Goldschmidt was always going to be a 1-year stopgap, and they got some great work against lefty pitching from him early in the season, and then he was just kind of there. And they squeezed whatever they could out of that, and they'll replace him with a similar quality of player this offseason. Like there's always that kind of player available to the Yankees. Like I think in theory available to the Red Sox too. I don't think it's necessarily a Yankees only thing, but the Yankees tend to go get those guys. And I think like I have close to no concern broadly about how they're going to fill those spots.
Why did I think Ryan McMahon was a free agent after this year? I thought he was a rental.
Oh, I took your word for that. I didn't check that.
Chat saying under contract until 2028.
Okay. So somebody's saying that Volpe they want to trade. That's fine. That's something they want to do. That's not something they have to do. And I feel I will probably be pretty stubborn about the fact that I think Anthony Volpe has trade value, and that we will see that if he's actually put out there and can establish a level of health. Like if this shoulder surgery just kills his trade value, as we said yesterday, then that's kind of the end of that story. But I don't think Anthony Volpe like just totally sucks. I think the noise on him's gotten completely out of control. I think he might be a second division shortstop. That may be true, but there are a lot of second division teams in baseball that could use somebody like that. That's right. McMahon did sign that extension. I do remember that now.
He did.
Yep.
Yeah. It's going to be an interesting offseason for both teams.
I would say the separation between Volpe and Gavin Lux is their ability to field the position. And I think that's a big separator, actually. Because Gavin Lux found himself on the right side of the infield real fast. And I think that's a problem for his viability. And I don't think Volpe has to worry about that right now. But I do think they are similar. They're an interesting comparison to draw because of what we thought their offense might be. And what their like physical profile suggested that their offense probably would be, or typically would be, I guess. Right, that's what I'm saying, Aiden. You and I are saying the same thing. I think Lux was not good last year. Lux was not good.
No, I love Lux though.
I know you do. I'm trying to be kind to him. I know you're a fan.
I am. Bo Bichette or Story? Who's better? Bo Bichette.
Yeah.
Well, Bo Bichette.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's here's a more interesting question that is probably going to deserve more of a look than people want to say off the top. Who was better in their prime, Trevor Story or Bo Bichette? Because the raw numbers would tell you Trevor Story, and why are you asking me this question? But I think the adjusted numbers would tell you that they're like very similar. Story was Trevor Story wasn't insane in his prime though. Like he wasn't, man. He maxed out at a 127 OPS plus. 127. This is what I'm talking about.
Did he have a 40 home run season?
No, he had a 37 and a 35.
Yeah.
And both of those came with double digits or 20 plus stolen bases. They were great seasons.
There was a point in time when Trevor Story had more home runs than Aaron Judge.
Yep.
Career.
All right, so
didn't he hit 30 this year?
Trevor Story's OPS plus through his first 5 seasons, which is the most favorable selection that I can possibly make for Trevor Story, was 114. Okay, Bo Bichette's through his first 5 seasons, which I'm just doing it because it aligns with Story. I don't even know what it's going to produce. Is 126, and even in raw OPS. That feels intuitively correct because Bo Bichette's raw OPS in that stretch was 826 and Story's was like 40 points higher, but he played at Coors Field. Like to me, this is very much a question as to who is the better player in their prime.
How do the Tigers improve on offense? Moving the fences in. I don't see any of the big free agent sluggers going there. Like, I don't see Alonso going there. I don't see Bregman going there. If Bregman wanted to be there, he would have went last year.
Yeah, I think Bo Bichette's a fit in a lot of places. I think that's going to be his appeal.
Yeah, like do the Tigers let Glaber walk and sign Bo to play second base?
Bo's a pretty young free agent too, so that's
Glaber did do fine, but would you rather have Glaber Torres on another 1-year deal, or would you rather sign Bo Bichette?
Well, and I think Glaber may get multiple years now too, because he was legitimately really good for them. I would have to think his market's going to be a little bit more robust at least. I know it wasn't like leaps and bounds better, but it was better.
Is there still hope for Spencer Strider to return to ace form? I still think so. I mean, the stuff is still good. Yeah, I mean, I really don't. I don't have an answer for why he's been bad, other than coming off an injury sucks. It's not like he just sucked out of nowhere. I don't think Acuna's moving, no. When do we see G1 this year? I mean, he's fucking. He pitched in the Arizona Fall League yesterday. He was still hitting like 100. I think yesterday was his second outing in the Fall League. Hey-oh. Will Seager get moved? What team do you see taking on that contract?
How much is left on that bad boy? Let's take a look.
I would say an egregious amount, if I were to guess.
It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. But he's still a good player. Still a very good player.
Still a good player when he plays.
Yeah. So he's owed $31 million a year for 6 years. You know, that's not as bad as I thought it was. That's still a lot of money, though. 31.5 times 6 is 189 million.
Yeah.
Over 6 years. He will be entering his age 32 season, coming off of an 860 OPS, 151 OPS plus. So basically, he's as good as he's ever been on a rate perspective. He was a 6-win player, 5-6-win player. I mean, is it crazy to suggest that he would just get that contract again?
If he were a free agent right now?
Willie Adames just got $180 million.
How old was he?
Okay, good question.
What age season was Willie this year?
So Willie Adames was entering, he was in his age 29 season.
Okay, so he's entering age 30.
No, I'm sorry. This was 29. So he was entering 29. Age 29.
Okay.
Corey Seager is admittedly 3
entering
seasons
age 33?
32.
Uh-oh.
Water country, have some fun.
And a ground ball back in the middle, and there it is.
All right. So he's significantly older, for sure. 3 years older than Adames was. But just a lot better. Just a lot better. Wait. Willie's 30 years old, so he's 29. It's really like 2 years and change. 2.5 years. I could see him getting like 5 and 150.
That's reasonable.
Yeah. Okay. I feel good about that one.
Like, what teams could you see being in the market for a 33-year-old shortstop at 5'150" who's really good but never healthy? Like, what team has the ability to, dish out that kind of money for a player that's not your star player? Like, he's just he's one of the guys. He's not the guy.
I think the answer probably nobody wants me to say, but I'll say it anyway. The Dodgers. A Dodgers reunion. You slide him over to third base.
I didn't say he wasn't a star player. I said that he can't be your star player. Like, he can't be the guy because
the number one player.
He's not on the field enough.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think the Dodgers are an answer. In a post Max Muncy type of world, or where a Max Muncy has transitioned to a part-time player type of world, and Corey Seager goes to third base, which is probably his destination at some point anyway. I mean, this question almost is self-reductive in a way, because there are only so many teams who are going to pay this sort of money for a player to begin with. I mean, I think the Mets, as a spending location and roster location, makes some sense.
What do you do? Would you just put him at third?
Again, you just put him at third would be my solution there. I don't think Beatty can be considered a roadblock to that sort of deal. I think they're incentivized to continue to get better and to compete for a championship, while Juan Soto and Lindor are in their primes, and Seager fits with that window pretty snugly. He's almost the exact same age as Lindor. So I think that would make a lot of sense. Let's see who else.
Side note, what do you got on Lindor abandoning being a switch hitter?
Did he announce that? Because if he did, I missed it.
No, just the idea that he should.
I'm not. It doesn't compel me. I don't really feel like that's all that. I mean, why are people calling for that?
I
He
don't
was
know.
he was not great. He was good against lefties as recently as 2024. I know he wasn't good against them this year, but I mean, he wasn't like tragically bad against them. No, I'm good on this. Okay, yeah, he had a 682 against OPS against lefties. It was like 840 last year, and we're talking about a couple of hundred plate appearances. So I think there is a sample size thing here. If there's a mechanical reason why he should be switching, then I'm open to that. But just as like a 1 year blip against left-handers, I'm not ready for him to abandon what's gotten him to a Hall of Fame career to this point. Ben can't pay attention because Jared is so good looking. Wow.
Mhm.
Good for you, bud.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I wouldn't panic about it if I'm the Mets either, but I also think that I don't think Corey Seager is a panic move necessarily, depending on what you're giving up. I mean,
No.
he's not like so old that it's like, well, the window is literally one season. As I said before, I think he fits reasonably well with the players that you've prioritized on your team, and you know, I don't think the cost. I don't know what Texas's intentions are, but I can't imagine the cost in prospects would be prohibitive if you're also taking on 180 whatever $1 million.
Seager always felt like the type of player that you would think the Dodgers would keep. Like typically if like the Dodgers move on from a guy, it's like yeah, like we've squeezed the juice here, and Jared's asking some stupid ass questions. No, I'm not. The Corey Seager
guy's all
feels
over.
like the type of player that the Dodgers would keep because he's very good. They didn't like.
I think that so I might be misremembering, but I thought that was about maintaining roster flexibility relative to the luxury tax in anticipation of
Uh-oh.
Yikes.
Water country, have some fun.
And a ground ball back in the middle, and there it is.
I hate how like one-sided this series has felt.
Yeah.
Or has been, not even
Yeah.
felt. Like how do the Brewers go the whole season playing the baseball that they played and then do this shit?
Yeah, it's got to be pretty frustrating, I would imagine. Tough, man. Tough. We do have another game starting in 26 minutes.
Yeah, I can't wait for that one.
Probably go down and get my second coffee when that one starts.
The salary cap conversations on Twitter have been god awful because of this series. Well, buddy, they're about to get worse.
Yeah. Buckle up.
If the Dodgers sweep this series, it is going to be nauseating, the salary cap conversations that take place. And at the end of the day, like the salary cap is not coming. Like the players will not agree to that shit. So they can have the conversation all they want, and fans that hate the Dodgers can complain all they want that they're ruining the game and all that. It's just I do not see a world where a salary cap is coming in this sport. Yeah, I mean, you'd see a floor before you saw a ceiling.
Jose Ramirez is definitely better than those guys individually. Yes. Yes. Whether he probably won't remain so because he's older than those guys, but he has definitively been better over the long haul. Acuna's individual MVP season is better than any season Jose Ramirez has delivered, but Jose's going to the Hall of Fame. We'll wait and see on the other guys.
Yeah. If Acuna hit the free agent market, what would his deal look like? Didn't we talked about that last night?
We did, and I don't know. I don't know, man. Like a lot of money for sure, but I mean, the Vlad thing complicates the conversation so much, I feel like, because it's like if you're Acuna, I know you've got the durability thing hanging over you, but you got to be sitting there being like, I've basically been better than that guy every time I've been able to be on the field. And he just got $500 million. And furthermore, like if you're viewing this strictly from Acuna's perspective, the one guy he was constantly compared to, or the like, who would you rather have conversation for like the first half decade of their careers was, would you rather have Ronald Acuna Jr. or would you rather have Juan Soto? And Juan Soto just broke the record for most money anybody's ever fucking gotten. And Acuna's been on this skin flint deal that the Braves ripped him off on. And now, he's probably hearing the trade whispers and the, can't stay on the field sort of stuff, while he's also thrown up a 9-win, 40 homer, 70 stolen base season. I don't know what the salary floor should be, to be honest. I have intentionally not given this stuff a lot of thought. I've tried to really get knee deep in the season while the season's happening. And once it stops happening and all I have to hear about is labor stuff, then I'll pay an enormous amount of attention to labor stuff. But I just can't do it right now. And the salary cap is like a fucking non-starter for me on so many levels. I just hate the idea. So I know you're asking about a floor, but a lot of people tie those two together too. So would I give him the Devers deal? Yeah, I mean, oh gosh, probably. I mean, getting Ronald Acuna Jr. on a deal that on an average annual value pays him $20-something million feels like a really good idea. It just feels like a hard thing to go wrong with. He is injury prone. That's part of the complication.
Did you guys hear Dave Dombrowski's comments on Bryce Harper? Yeah, I thought that they were fake at first. Yeah, the Dombrowski comments about Harper, I was surprised. Were you, Jay?
I was surprised, but I also think they're objectively correct in terms of the questions that Dave's probably asking himself in terms of team building and existentially about this era, because we talked about it on the pod, and I obviously think it's fair game. He had his worst season offensively in terms of rate in a long time, and he's at an age where those things don't always course correct, and he needs to be great for them to probably be where they want to go. Because I guess Trey Turner can be the best player on the team and Bryce can be the second best player, but I'm not really sure how well that's going to work either. So I think it's a great question. And I think Dombrowski's probably feeling like he's earned the ability to ask that question. And maybe he has a relationship with Bryce where he's convinced that Bryce is going to respond in a certain way to that. And that makes sense to me too, that Bryce would be a guy who would see that and be like, all right, let's fucking go. As opposed to pouting about it.
He didn't seem very down today.
Yeah. So. A salary cap would grow the popularity of the sport even more. All the fan bases would feel like they have a chance. I guess maybe. I just feel like an enormous amount has been done to give teams and ownership groups that don't do dick to put a championship product on the field on an already increased chance at competition. Maybe I'm the wrong person. Maybe they're not speaking to me on this stuff, but I'm tired of lowering the threshold for championship contention and creating excuses for teams and ownership groups that have no godly right to be claiming the things that they do. And I realize that I'm yelling at a wall at some point because they just behave that way, and I can say they shouldn't behave that way, but they're still going to. And so where does that leave us as a sport? And like, what should we do? But I invest a lot of time. Jared invests a lot of time. A lot of you invest a lot of time in the 162 and the regular season and the grind of that and the importance of that. And I just think broadly we have devalued that experience. And I know that's where sport has gone in general, and that everything has gone towards the March Madness kind of ization of sports. But I'm not convinced that's better. And I just I don't think necessarily that the best way for sports to grow is by smoothing the curve on opportunity for championship contention. I know that's how the NFL does things in theory, much less so in practice. Parity in the NFL is a fucking myth, but I think the way that you grow the sport is the way that baseball is currently leaning into it, which is the generational, extremely exciting stars that they have. And I think dynasties and individual great teams are also a way to grow the sport. And I don't think giving the Rays the same chance as the Dodgers to make the World Series is a smart move for Major League Baseball. End of rant.
Do you see what John Heyman said about Skubal?
No, what do you say?
There's a gap of, quote, close to $250 million in contract negotiations between Tarik Skubal and the Tigers. just a little 250 mil off. Quarter bill.
Nice.
Like, what do you think their offer is if they're 250 mil apart?
The Crochet deal, which is like fucking laughable on its face from Skubal's side on every level. Closer to free agency, better pitcher, better track record of being a better pitcher. Like, it's everything. The awards themselves he has. It's crazy. If that's where they're at, then the Tigers are fucked in that.
The report said it was less than the Crochet deal. Well, that's fucking insane.
Yeah, that's
the type of stuff where, like, I get, he asks high, you come in low, and then meet in the middle. I get all that in terms of negotiating, but there's certain guys that you have to have a benchmark floor before you just straight up insult a guy and they're like, go fuck yourself. Like, I don't need the Detroit Tigers as a suitor. I'm going to hit free agency and It's not like I need you to leverage against other teams.
What was so? When was this offer issued per the report?
I don't know. That was all it said.
Before the season started. So
It's
at the
from
same,
Heyman, who
so at the
literally
same time as
Scott Boras has his fist jammed up his ass.
yeah, I mean, even before the season, that's an extremely disrespectful offer.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That, I mean, the way that's phrased is present tense. There's a gap. Not necessarily there was a gap. There is a gap. I mean, that's crazy. Well, that's bad.
I can't even believe it.
Thank you,
I
John.
can't even believe it.
Yeah.
I
mean,
have two questions. Why are Dodger fans booing Churio as he limps off the field? And the second question is, how have none of the teammates or trainers fucking helped him off the field? He had to limp all the way down the fucking stairs by himself. Yeah, that's a hammy.
I'm not convinced they're booing Churio. That seems very tacky. I'm going to choose not to believe it.
What?
LA is tacky. I mean, sure, some parts, I guess.
The chat can get all your leg jokes out now. They're going to become very outdated, if not already.
What, do you got some sort of like new leg plan going on?
I just got a hack squat for the RPC. Yeah, I've built 2 leg days into my workout, so I hit them twice a week now.
You said you got a hacksaw for your Jim Duggan, is what you said?
That's what I said, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. By opening day, you'll see. Laugh it up now. Shorts only, yeah. Still can't run. I choose not to run. It's not that I can't. I just don't want to.
I
lot of effort.
choose not to run.
Yeah, I've opted out. Do I own a pair of shorts yet? Yeah. I do not do steroids. I'll take a test. You can pull up on me any day, take my piss. I'll never test positive for steroids. Do I do normal bar back squats and front squats? No, I can't after my surgery. I can only do leg press and hack squats. DB.
What up, boys?
DB.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Sure
we can hear you.
I'm going to be muting it because I can't put a microphone up here on the kitchen island while I'm absolutely banging out a delicatessen.
What the fuck does that mean?
Dude, DB, you've been on quite a long time without doing any rally rips.
Buddy, if you don't think that we have not rallied, let me tell you.
Jeez. How far behind is your TV?
Who, me?
Yeah. We're in commercial break, and I just heard them talking about Churio.
Yeah, it just went to commercial.
Appreciate you, Perry.
Well, you want outside, homie?
We can hear your TV from outer space.
I do not think that baseball contracts are too large. No.
Homie was the dog.
I think the Soto contract kind of fucks things up a little bit. Like if you want to use that as a benchmark, and other teams are going to be like, yeah, no.
That's fine. They don't have to get in the business of that. But I don't think the best players in the game making that amount of money overall or per year is incorrect.
No, relative to the revenue
Yeah.
from the league, yeah.
I think in most cases, almost in the entire history of sport, in most cases, the very, very best players in the leagues are almost always underpaid.
Sure.
Whether it's salary caps or not. LeBron James has been criminally underpaid his entire career while being at or near the top of the annual salary lists for almost his entire career.
He's a billionaire, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think I saw that. It's actually getting interesting in the NBA now because the yearly numbers are getting so high that teams are having to make or will have to make very difficult decisions on even homegrown players for their second contracts, where it's like, are we going to pay a guy $75 million per season as a 33, 34-year-old player? It's kind of crazy. Ohtani's definitely underpaid. Yep. Dallas will be the first guy to tell you that.
Yeah. Yeah, the teams don't want to open the books.
LeBron at 2 and 102, even at his age currently, is underpaid. I mean, how can you say Jaylen Brown's overpaid? He was the second best player and in fact the co-best player on a team that won the NBA Finals. I mean, what else are you paying for? Yeah, the literal Finals MVP. And I don't care. Like, if you thought Tatum should have gotten the Finals MVP, then that's fine. Jaylen Brown was equally deserving of it. He's also their best player now. Like, it's not a great contract. It's not a value contract. It's a fine contract. It will be fine. No max contract is going to be Jaylen Brown's not the best player in the league. He's not who I was talking about, but it's a fine deal. I don't know anything about NHL contracts other than they were like the first to do like you're going to get a 17-year, $21 million deal. What was it? Ilya Kovalchuk signed for like 1,000 years. Yeah, what a pull. Fuck yeah. Yeah, ESPN research department. Got to know shit to get in. I once knew things. Don't know anything else now about the NHL. Was it really only a 6-year deal for Kovalchuk? It felt very long at the time. 8 years, 130. Wow. Yeah. I knew he fucked off to Russia. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
15 years? That's so funny.
Might not.
Oh, $17.6 million. That's funny.
Oh,
Dallas, did you see the Heyman report on Skubal?
that's what I would call a chasm. That's the definition of chasm. Just a massive, massive gap. That is, yeah. Yeah. I mean, are we gonna think about him in Dodger blue for just a second?
No.
No. I cannot. If I'm a Tigers fan right now,
We got Tigers fans in the chat right now that are bugging out.
I am, yeah, and they should be. I mean, you're about to watch a dude clean sweep two Cy Youngs and
I'm sorry.
and walk his way to it. I mean, is there any reason to think Skubal won't be a top 5 Cy Young contender next year?
I mean, he'll go in as the betting favorite.
So Tigers fans could conceivably be in a position to watch a guy win 2, and let's just say finish in the top 5 3 years in a row, and can't figure out a way to keep that guy. Like you were early 2 years ago, as far as your competitive window is concerned, and you've done nothing but just kind of get a little bit better, and he has gotten light years better. That doesn't interest you? You can't figure out a way to bring him to make him the cow? Like I just what? I mean, are the Tigers active in free agency? Are the
It also feels like I haven't done the research yet. I just kind of started poking around. But it feels like in terms of like pitchers who sign record-setting or let's just say massive contracts, that like very few of them were leaving situations where I feel like their departure would devastate the way that Skubal's departure would devastate the Tigers. Like it almost feels like they are as reliant on him as any baseball team can be reliant on a single pitcher in a current baseball format, right? Like,
hey, he's as important to the Tigers as baseballs are to baseball.
Like, so Garrett Cole, so Yamamoto, obviously not relevant for this. Garrett Cole, when he left to sign with the Yankees, he was leaving like a pitching factory, right? Like the middle of a dynasty, right? And we all know why he left, but like they had backfill for him, and that's been proven since as well. Scherzer, when he left, there was backfill for him. David Price, like the Rays guys ultimately always have people who are being filled in. I don't know, man. It just feels like this is a unique situation, even above and beyond the fact that we're anticipating that he's going to have the largest contract in terms of total outlay for a pitcher in baseball history.
It's just wild to think that they wouldn't even be.
Yeah, maybe Clemens in the Sox. Yeah.
Like I don't even want to hear that report if I'm a Tigers fan.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I don't even want to. I don't want to know that. I don't want to know that we are $250,000 away from retaining the game's best arm.
Actually, isn't it kind of refreshing to just know that, to be like, well, there's no fucking chance then. Like there is no chance, and I need to let go emotionally of the fact that he's going to be it. So I'm going to enjoy this season, and I hope we spend this offseason putting a team around him that's going to really fucking take a step forward and compete for that championship next season.
Respectfully, I'm not even sure that the body's cold yet for the Tigers right now.
No, you're right. It may not
you
be.
have me turning my eye to
Fair.
next year. You want me to just get ready to soak up next year and be appreciative of what I'm going to get to fuck yourself, Jay. Hey,
All
like
right.
that's I mean, I know exactly where you're coming
Yeah.
from, but right now, like literally, like days.
Yeah, the timing
removed
stuff.
from-
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro, so bad. Like it just couldn't be worse right now. It could not be worse.
I guess. I mean, like before you got here, we were talking about like, all right, so if you're the Tigers, this has to be an all-in year if you're not going to trade Skubal. But like, what is the all-in move? Like, where, like,
Well, that's where I think what should the focus should be. Here's what we're going to do in 27. Why don't we just try to figure out a way to make that happen before we get there? Is there any like poor man's version of doing that? How we're going to try to operate to replace the guy that we aren't going to retain? Is there a model that we can get close to and attack that in some form or fashion and bring in pieces around him
well, that's
instead
the
of
thing.
trying
It's
to
pieces
replace him?
plural. Like, I don't think like the Detroit Tigers are not a blank away from the American League pennant.
I no, but I think they are close enough where what they're lacking can be solved in an offseason.
That's fair. But it is going to be multiple pieces.
Yep. Yeah, because to your point, they have to address like Glaber's absence or what he, they have to fill that.
Go. If you were going to pay if you were going to give Bregman 6 years last winter, why don't you just give fucking Bo Bichette 7 or 8
Agree.
this winter, put him at second base, and then go out and, try. I mean, if Hunter Green's out there and Joe Ryan's out there and fucking Peralta's out there, make a trade for one of those guys.
Yeah.
Like give Skubal a number 2 behind him. Like, no disrespect to Flaherty, but he'd be great as a number 3.
Well, and it's not even disrespect to Flaherty because Flaherty's got his own contract decision to figure out, and he may very well opt out. And I don't know.
But didn't that vest?
Oh, did it?
I think he hit it. Yeah.
I thought they asked him about making a decision, and he said he was not sure.
Oh, he must decide by. Hold on, that's an AI answer. Let me figure out the real answer. Hold on. He has to accept or decline the player option by 5 days after the World Series, and it's $20 million, which is why I think it's such a fascinating decision because, is Jack Flaherty coming off a better season this year than he was last season? I would say definitively no. He's coming off of a worse season, and he struggled to get long-term money last year. And I just don't see like what's a if he wants multiple years, what's a multi-year deal look like for Jack Flaherty coming off of a 4.64 and 31 starts?
Well, we've got a very animated Tigers fan in the chat right now, Big Hoss.
Okay.
Big Hoss,
Chicas finishes ready.
you need offense. Are you happy with Bo Bichette being the big piece that you acquire for the offense? Like, is that it? Like, you're not getting Alonso. What about a Ketel Marte trade?
Yeah, but sorry, you're asking him. I have a take on that question though.
Okay. Marte would be fine. You should be fucking ecstatic if you got Marte.
Yeah, and I got news for you, pal. Like a Ketel Marte trade is requiring prospects that you probably don't have any interest in parting with.
Yeah.
Like Ketel Marte, what is his current? I know what the deal was, but how many years into it is he? He's on a great deal, man. He's on a 6 and 1/16 deal that pays him virtually nothing. I mean, granted, it's as he ages, but man, I don't.
Rosebud, Mojo, let's go. What is in a bowl? Yeah.
Brewers are cooked.
All right. I need a bathroom run. Hold on.
All right.
Bathroom and second coffee. Be right back.
I know you guys need something. I'm not disagreeing that you need something. I'm just saying that you saying Ketel Marte would be fine is crazy. If my team acquired Ketel Marte, I'd be like, fuck yeah. Like, we just got one of the best players in baseball. We just need more than one piece, though. Sure. But, I mean, I don't know. Where else are you upgrading besides second base? Outfield? I mean, if you have to part with Torkelson to sign Pete Alonso, you doing that in a heartbeat. Marte is going to be a Met. Is Mike Trout going to finally get traded? No. No. Got a G1 2024 signed pro debut purple foil today. Hell yeah. I think we see G1 early next year. I don't think they're gonna fucking wait around. Like, if he's blowing chundos, going 6-7 innings, I don't think we have to wait a ton. He finished the year at AAA. You're gonna go see G1 in the Arizona Fall League on Sunday. He pitched yesterday, so yeah, yeah. Saw him in Worcester, and he is literally the most positive person. What makes you say that? What's your opening day lineup for the Red Sox? Brother, it is mid-October. I don't fucking know. I do not know yet. 455 best episode ever, was it? Bidding on a Nick Sogard auto pro debut at the moment. That's a very T thing to do. Are you sure you're not T? When's the next recording for Section 10? I believe Sunday night. I think Sunday night we agreed on. Do you want to flip it to T for that printer? Section 10 drought. Is Lou and Will in the next 10? I'm going to ask him. You got a J. Willie PSA 10 auto? Damn.
Yeah, what product? What product, Wheels?
I do like Polcari's number one.
Spaghetti, homie. Spaghetti. Spaghetti.
I got a Sony something camera.
Buttered noodles.
I basically just asked Pete what he uses and bought all of it. That's been the same since day one. When we first started doing the podcast, I was just like, what the fuck do we buy? And then he told me and I bought it. And then I asked him what camera he uses and I bought it.
No, he didn't. Wow.
Does Dallas have an awesome Griffey card? I would venture to guess he does.
Couple rookies.
Are you watching both games or just the Dodgers? We'll flip to the ALCS after this. That's the only thing that we can't do on this platform is watch 2 games at the same time, which sucks, but it's all right.
We're gonna feed the mutts.
Scherzer's sitting 95, 96 at the moment. I wish I knew how to. I have to have the ability to switch channels. I just don't know how. Oh. Ho! Look at that.
Did you not know that we had the ability to switch the channel?
No, bitch. I knew we had the ability. I just didn't know, like, on the back end how to do it.
Oh, you just didn't know how to do it. You just didn't have the skill. Got it.
No, I just didn't explore it because usually, like, Jay Hay or Coley's here and they both know how to do it. So I figured it out.
Idiot.
Oh, yeah. Dallas has never struck me out before.
Probably spring training. I mean, I gotta. It's just going to be one more time to shut him up and give the new wave of fans what they want. Yeah.
I did. He's never struck out Bregman because he didn't have the balls to face him, but I did strike him out. Yes.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah. It's pretty easy too. Ooh.
Rushed. You done? Want some more?
Look, Daddy, I didn't finish mine. Can I help you? Yeah.
I'll always have 2019. By the way, Jimmy, I saw your comment earlier. I know that there's Nats fans. I just don't hear from them on Twitter. Like I never hear from them. I did a whole ass commercial with fucking James Wood and Dylan Cruz, and not a peep, not a single Nats fan was like, "Hey, saw the commercial." Not one. What fan base do you hear the least from? Nats fans. Who watches commercials? I don't know. It was a social clip. Yeah, I would say the fan base that I hear the least from. I don't know that I've ever heard from a Twins fan. Nats fans. D-backs fans.
You're welcome.
Will my 99 All-Star hoodie ship before Halloween, you think? I believe October 24th is the shipping day.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is that a strudel? Strudel. What do you say, girl?
Shout out Alana Rizzo.
I'm muted. Sorry. I said somebody asked me what I had from Stu's tonight, so I showed my raspberry strudel. That's what I have from Stu's.
Oh, wow. Tailor-made. Tailor-made. Are there any Marlins fans? Honestly, yeah. There's a Marlins fan on Twitter that always makes these like very funny edits, and he'll tag me in them, and I'll always retweet them. It's a very small community, but they exist. Pirates fans came for me this year. They were angry for some reason. Munchausen syndrome.
Oh,
Any chance for BID bobbleheads? That'd be cool. Ow. Does Roki ever start again? Probably.
Yeah.
But he's in a great spot right now.
Oh, look at this. Look at Daddy.
oh, here he comes. Sasaki it to me, baby.
This sucks, dude.
Just broken on 101. Yeah.
Just
sucks.
Just roking it.
I picked the Brewers in 7. Like, I didn't think it was going to be easy, but I didn't think that they were going to get fucking dildoed in this series. This is crazy.
Molly whopping.
It's not a fun watch. It's just not.
It's
like,
not been the best. No.
I'm not a Dodger hater. I'm a neutral baseball fan, and the NLCS has not been a fun watch. You had the 9th inning of Game 1. That's about it.
Yeah.
I mean, they had the first pitch of the game against Yamamoto, too.
That's literally all they did, though.
Yeah.
Is that Otani?
That was Otani, yes.
How would you feel if the
Oh, she knows Otani. Oh, she knows Otani.
Yeah, she knows Otani, but she doesn't know us. That's crazy.
Never even met that guy. TV knew too. He was like, "Oh, they're gonna say it. They're gonna."
Yep.
Does she know Dactyl?
Dactyl and Boom Boom.
What if I dropped a dactyl and she was like, oh, Trev?
Oh yeah, Uncle Dactyl and Boom Boom.
Yeah.
Haven't seen him in years.
Uncle Dactyl.
Alive.
I bet the Brewers struggle to score in this inning. When we go back there.
Let's play a fun. What is going to be the lowest spin rate on a split for Roki this inning?
760.
I'm going 682.
Oh, I hope you're right. 480.
Sheet 480.
170.
Just hand it to Bryce. What pro was coolest with my kids? I mean, Ricky was great, dude. My middle daughter and Ricky's grandson are homies, and they play.
This honestly feels like Game 4 going for the sweep. Like, this feels like they are closing out the series right now. I agree. The game's been close, but not exciting.
Oh, yeah!
what a play! That's a great play. Got him. Oh, yeah.
What a dude!
Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad we got a web gem.
That's crazy. Like, seeing Mookie at shortstop is still just very weird for me, but the least surprising thing that he's able to play the position at a high level, like a very high level.
Is it like a culture thing where, I mean, well, he was willing to switch positions, right, in Boston?
He did. He was a second base. He was a shortstop in college, a second baseman prospect, and then switched to the outfield because of Pedroia. I don't even think he switched to right field until AAA. Like he played like a handful of games in right field, and then they were like, "Jesus, yeah, all right, yeah, call him up." Like I think he's got it.
Oh, I say hey. What you gotta say? What you gotta say? Say hey. What you gotta say? You gotta say. You gotta say.
I mean, light work.
Bless you. Bless you.
Dad.
It's all good. Hey, girl, sit your butt down.
Stupid.
Don't touch those. Those are mamas. You get me in trouble. Oh, what was the spin rate on that?
That's all, folks.
521?
Crowd.
Oh, yeah. Steamrolling is correct.
Yeah, he was in the 500s with his splitter. That one was 628.
Ooh. Oh, straight knuckleball.
Wow.
That's crazy, man.
Well, that's a bummer, huh?
Yeah, so like again, it's not a bummer that the Dodgers are going to the World Series.
I
It's a
understand.
bummer. I'm just
Yeah.
talking about the chat. Like cuz like I'm sure that there are so many there's got to be Dodger haters out there, so like Dodger fans are always on the defense.
Yeah, I'm not one of them. Long
Me
track record
neither.
being pro Dodgers.
Yeah, I wanted some sort of competitive series, and instead it's like the Dodgers are just gonna coast to another championship. It's like, yeah, we've seen this. Do you think the Mariners pose a threat? I do.
Yes.
If it wasn't my Dodgers, I would agree this series fucking blows. Yeah, I mean, like I've definitely been a fan of Red Sox teams that have just bulldozed series. I'm sure that's boring for everyone else, but it's like I just want my ring so I can get the fuck out of here. Like the 07 team, that probably was a boring World Series to some people. I think like didn't Jolly Olive do a video on how it was like the worst World Series ever? Something like that. The 04 World Series was like historical, but the Cardinals never led in that series. So, yeah, like I've seen some just get it over with series for sure. "2004 not talked about or documented enough." Yeah, I just didn't understand the timing on that ESPN doc. Like, we just got a Netflix doc after like 3 other docs had already existed. Mad Max.
Yeah.
He's not banned anymore.
Hit the fucking horn, Jerry.
Sometimes you're the hammer. Sometimes you're the nailer.
He thought he had it off the bat. I didn't know if it had enough to get out, but yeah, let's talk about the book. Honestly, I should go back and I should go back and find that and put it on the soundboard.
Just a quick little one here. Josh Naylor was 0 for 13 through his first 3 games in the postseason. He's now 10 for 22 with 2 homers through his first plate appearance tonight over his last 6.
Getting into the doc production game and thinking about doing my first one on this team nobody talks about, the 2004 Red Sox. Thoughts? I mean, why not, right?
More bad news for the Brewers.
Uh-oh.
Their pitching staff racked up 15 strikeouts of the Dodgers tonight and allowed 0 home runs. They are the first team to lose a postseason game while racking up 15 or more strikeouts and allowing no homers as a pitching staff since the Atlanta Braves in Game 4 of the 1993 NLCS. And in fact, they are only the 3rd team ever to do it in the postseason. The only other instance of that happening, this is the 17th time it's happened in the postseason. The only instances of any losses are this game, the Braves game, and the Cardinals in Game 5 of the 85 World Series against the Royals.
If there's a lockout, do players still get that service time?
I wouldn't have thought so.
I'm going to ask.
I vote no is my answer.
Yeah, I just texted Jessica Brand to see if players still get that service time. It's a great hoodie. Yeah, you don't just book Brand. You got to go through the publicist and all that shit. It's the whole process. You have to enter a lottery. Tomorrow's Friday, yeah? You're muted, Jay.
I didn't remember muting myself. Interesting.
I ate that whole plate of cookies. Tomorrow I'm gonna be late.
To what?
The nuts.
Did you clear that with Nuts Corporate?
HR.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is the anniversary of Game 4 of the 2004 ALCS.
Is that why you're going to be late, you're saying?
Yeah, it's a holiday.
While you're honoring it. That makes sense, actually.
Yeah.
What's tomorrow? Just like an 8-piece?
Tomorrow is trains.
Oh, there's 2?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I wasn't actually asking you to divulge what your personal stuff was. I was thinking of the schedule. It's another. I forgot we had 2 games tomorrow.
There's 2 tomorrow.
Nice.
6 and 8:40.
Well, saddle up.
I do remember Boston Dirt Dogs. I used to read that every day. I mean, it kind of inspired me to blog. Those were the days. T was born for live streaming. Where is he? You used to make the images? I mean, if you used to make images for him, then I absolutely have seen your work.
How was the pizza? I didn't have pizza tonight.
I feel like T is enjoying his off season. He doesn't get to sleep very much. Whoops. Fair ball. Thoughts on the Red Sox Twitter contest this year? I mean, it wouldn't surprise. It's kind of Hogdale's year. It wouldn't surprise me if Hogdale took it down. He's had a big year. Yeah.
He was.
Jay is losing it. He's on his 161st hour of streaming, starting to crack him.
Yeah, one of the comments got me. Ooh, if you're going to be late tomorrow, maybe I'll come with some special content for the chat.
Cutter had a big year too, but Cutter is like, he's a Yankee hater. He's definitely more of a Yankee hater than Hogdale is like a pro Red Sox guy. So if it's a Red Sox Twitter personality tournament, like I get that Cutter's a Red Sox fan, but his content is anti-Yankees more than pro Red Sox. So I think Hogdale should win it. No disrespect. I mean, Cutter puts up monster numbers, but it's mostly on anti-Yankee stuff. Do you think Hog would get hurt by the Barstool stuff now? I don't know what that means. No, that platform's only going to elevate him. Who's your favorite chatter? Honestly, I got a lot of respect for Luke. He's kind of the token Yankee fan in the chat that's been here even after the Yankees got knocked. I want to say Carrie is the Mariners fan that's been in here every single game. Uh-oh. He's not banned anymore.
Hit the fucking horn, Jerry.
Real John Anthony is a Sox guy. He's funny. He's been in here every single night. Zach's been in here every single night. Adam, I feel like, has been in here every single night. I got a lot of Sox representation in here. Shout him out. Hogdale's popped in here a couple times, but Sox fan from Texas here as much as I can. We appreciate you. Yeah, the Jays got to come up with some new home run celebration. Sox fan from Waltham checking in. Shout out Waltham. By the way, like the fucking town of Waltham Twitter account was talking about like the Kyle from Waltham thing. And they were like, yeah, some podcaster came up with that. Bitch, put some respect on my name. Some podcaster. The fuck? Sox fan from Vegas. Morale is down. Yep. Oh. The only reason, like the backstory on Kyle from Waltham was Pete Blackburn is from Waltham, and I was just thinking about him at the time that I said that. I think I had like just seen him that day. Kyle from Waltham. Are they going to rebuild the dunks in Linfield that burnt down? I have no idea. Wow. Vladdy, stay hot, kid. Stay hot. That whole plaza burned down. Dallas just laughed at the ashes. He stood over the ashes and he laughed at them. Some people are saying they don't know where he was that night. Can't account for his whereabouts on the night of the fire.
It was only after I was done urinating.
Strip mall karate. Yeah. Will the Section 10 Halloween party be on the stream for those of us that can't make it? I would say no, but maybe. I wouldn't count on it. People are going to be drinking. Definitely a liability to stream it.
Rally rips in the third for those who observe.
I'd be a little worried about the Dodgers if they sweep and this ALCS goes 7. I don't know. I think a well-rested Dodgers team is still in a great spot. The momentum of whoever comes out of a best of 7 going 7 here versus a well-rested Dodger team. I don't know who has the advantage. Where's my guy Ace? Ace is downstairs chilling.
What? Luke, favorite baseball card I own? My diamond debut ticket. It's the ticket that I got from a fan of the empty seat that was next to my grandmother during my major league debut. I'm gonna get my microphone now.
It's a great call. Any way we can get an event that isn't for over 21. Huge fan of the 10 and gonna have to wait 5 years until I can go to a live event. We've had events that are not 21 plus. The last 2, unfortunately, have been not our call. The Halloween party is 21 plus. House of Blues was 21 plus, but I want to say the Bon Jovi Christmas party for all religions will not be age restricted. Yeah, I think we're very close to announcing that one too. That location is going to be great. People are going to be very excited about that one.
What are you talking about?
I want to say we're like 2 months out. I think it's going to be December 13th, I believe is tentatively the date. The Bon Jovi Christmas party for all religions and atheists will would be the Christmas party of the season.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like this.
What? Oh, the call.
As long as it's not injury related.
Jimenez is homered in back-to-back games. He becomes the 7th player in Blue Jays franchise history to homer in consecutive postseason games within a single postseason. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. has also done that this postseason. So that gives them 2 this year. They had 2 in 2016. E and Jose Bautista both did it. They had Devon White in 1993 and both Joe Carter and Roberto Alomar in 1992.
Joe Carter. Jessica Brand completely silent.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
That's what I'm thinking, Jerry. Kerry, Seattle. I hope you heard your shout out earlier. I gave a shout out to all my favorite chatters, JTN chatters. You were on my list. Who's y'all's LCS MVP so far? Polanco and I mean, you can't. I mean, it's been the starters, right? Like you can't. I don't know that I could pick one.
Like in this series, or is that what they're saying, or just in both?
Both.
I
think Polanco, and like fucking Vladdy.
Yeah, Julio is on the list probably.
Naylor's on the list.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's still very TBD.
But in the Dodgers series, like I don't know that it's been one guy. It's been like the dominant starters. Has Roki pitched in all 3? Not that I would pick him.
I don't think he pitched yet. He didn't pitch yesterday, did he? Or in game 2? I thought it was just 1 and 3. Maybe I'm misremembering. Hold on.
Yamamoto threw a complete game. Yeah, but I mean,
oh yeah,
Snell was still fucking nasty.
Right. Okay. No. Yes, the complete game. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. If Shohei goes out there and shoves, like, who's the NLCS MVP? I don't know. It's just been the story of all 4 starters being really good. Let's see. The highest OPS for the Dodgers and the LCS belongs to Jay.
What's the what?
The highest OPS for a Dodger
Yeah.
in the NLCS belongs to
I'm going
Yeah.
Teoscar.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll say Mookie.
Who'd you say, Dallas?
Teoscar.
Lil Poppy Kike Hernandez. He's hitting 400 with a 1055 OPS in the NLCS. Second highest OPS for the Dodgers is Freddie Freeman. Third is Tommy Edman. Then you got Will Smith. Then you got Max Muncy. Then you got Ohtani. Mookie's hitting 091 with a 468 OPS in the LCS.
That's not very good. Neither is walking in a guy. Hit the music.
Water country, have some fun.
And a ground ball back up the middle, and there it is.
We got ourselves a series, boys.
The fans are mortified in Seattle. I'm new here. Do you guys show all games? Yes, we do.
I gotta tell you, man.
What?
The Mariners need to get their act together quickly here.
Might be too. A lot of people are saying it's too late. A lot of people are saying series wrap
Yeah.
in the Blue Jays' favor.
Some people called this series over.
Yeah. A lot of smart people.
But yes, if you're new here, we do every single playoff game. And then during the regular season next year, this will be the rule. We'll do a show on Tuesday nights where we hop around every single game. It's a full slate on Tuesday. We'll hit every single game, at least parts of it, because we can only show one game at a time. But yes, we will be here for every single playoff game. I gotta tell you, Jed Lowry.
Doubles champ.
Shout out, Luke. Jed Lowry went to Stanford?
Correct.
Yeah. Shout out, Canada.
I can't get a rally rip in if the Mariners are still on defense.
What is the Section 10 off-season plan? 2 episodes a week. I don't know what the cadence will be. We still have to talk that out based on everyone's availability. My bad if it's been asked before. So I've been watching on and off, but missed the Water Country origin story. Care to share, please? We just got really bored during a boring game, and we started playing random jingles, and Water Country was one of them, and that ended up finding its way into the run scoring talk song. Two episodes is huge. Yeah, I think BID will be 2 episodes. Section 10 will be 2 episodes. Yeah, I mean, the off-season BID episodes are where J-Hay really shines. Big time. Just don't record them in one night. Buddy, if it were up to me, that wouldn't be the case. That's a Steve thing because Steve just wants to get it over with. But fuck Steve, you know? You guys have YouTube as well. Yes. On YouTube, though, you can't see the game. So we're on the playback app. And if you go on the playback app and then you log in with your MLB TV account, then you can watch the game with us.
Aha!
Oh! That was big. That was big to limit that damage right there.
Fuck that. Limit the damage. Jared, he fucking walked the run in.
I know, but it could have been a lot worse. He left the bases loaded with one out.
Could have walked like 2 or 3 runs in, dude.
Yeah.
All right, girls.
That could have been way worse.
Shower. Y'all ready?
Once you walk in 1 run, that's the fewest runs you can walk in. You know?
Right. Mm-hmm.
All right, I guess they're doing showers.
Yeah, that's code for gravity bong.
Yeah. Fill up the tub.
Sox fan and proud owner of a signed copy of One Fan's Story, checking in from Virginia. Shout him out. I'm a Jays fan enjoying this score. I don't know if you guys are Dodger fans or whatever. So I am a Red Sox fan. Dallas is the TV broadcaster for the A's, and Jay Hay is a Guardians fan who is more of a national baseball fan. He's just he has a rooting interest in the Guardians, but if they lose or get eliminated, like his day will go on. Like he's
all I've done since his stream. That's all
yeah.
I've done since they've been eliminated.
Yeah. Jay Hay's here for the ball. He just loves ball.
It's true.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here.
I'm a Rockies and Jays fan, but the Rockies are terrible. So yeah. Well, welcome. You're safe here. There's plenty of fans of all different kinds of teams in the chat. We just got a lot of ball fans in here. There's no bias here. Pro or anti. Just a lot of baseball fans. D-backs fan checking in. Okay.
Hello.
So I can cross that off the list of saying I've never interacted with a D-backs fan.
Was that true up until now?
Yeah.
Wow.
Are D-backs are people actually just stumbling across the stream without any background knowledge? I don't know how people discover us randomly.
That's great though.
It is great. Yeah, if you have just discovered us through the streams, we do have a podcast together. It's called Baseball is Dead. 3 times a week during the season, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. In the off season, it's Monday, Thursday. There's no better baseball talk on the internet than Baseball is Dead. And that's a fact.
Alexei.
Best whole baseball league content around. I would agree. I would put it up against any other show.
Thank you.
Yeah. Can we get a Section 10 and BID custom baseballs in a merch drop? Would love to add them to my collection. So I've asked about this multiple times if we can get I found this. It said MLB, so I guess it was a baseball channel. It is, you're correct. Baseball channel. I don't know that it's going to happen. I did try to get baseballs with the BID logo printed on them and the Section 10 logo printed on them, and they were going to be free throw-ins for Black Friday. It was going to be like orders of like $100 or more, and then I was going to have like everyone on the podcast sign the BID ones, everyone on Section 10 sign the Section 10 ones, and they would just be free if you spent X amount on Black Friday. We still might do something like that. I don't know. I just don't think that I don't think we're gonna have enough time to print up Section 10 baseballs before a month from now or whatever it is. Signed Christmas Party for Our Religion concert poster. Red Sox fan from Jared's favorite state of Connecticut. Yeah. How many buttons does the soundboard have? So
Connecticut Ballers.
So there's 8 buttons, but there's 8 banks. So like you can like digitally change what bank is up. So what's that? 64? How did you come up with the name Baseball is Dead? I really just resented all the people at the time that were saying that baseball was dead. And anytime that there was like a stat or a graph or some sort of information that would prove the contrary, that baseball was alive and well, I would just kind of tweet it and say baseball is dead to mock the people that would say baseball's dead. And then we named the podcast Baseball's Dead. Are you the host of this channel and have the other two on, or are you all considered hosts? So I consider myself kind of like the point person. I'm the host. Dallas is the former player. Jay Hay, who's here now, he was a stats researcher for Baseball Tonight. So I like interviewing, and I feel like the podcast essentially is me thinking of, I guess, narratives and questions and dialogues that we can have. And then if it's a former player perspective that I want, I ask Dallas and we engage in conversation. If it's, statistical, historical context and things like that, then I can throw the ball to Jay Hay. And then sometimes they have the conversation with each other. Sometimes we debate each other. But I would say I'm more of a pass the ball, like set the scene and then pass the ball to them too. Unless it's something that I'm really fired up on, then I'll give my opinion on it. But they are the guys that thoroughly break it down. Yeah.
I got to come back to the show publicly after I was Dr. Claw because I got told to leave Major League Baseball. They cut my job. Social department underwent a change, and I was no longer involved in Major League Baseball. So I was able to link back up and get back to business. But that's why I was not allowed to do it, because I was an employee of Major League Baseball, despite being told that I would be able to do it while being an employee of Major League Baseball.
Is there going to be the 10 this week, or does the off-season 10 start post-World Series? I think we're recording on Sunday night. So the former player is the one that isn't on right now, and then the stats guy is Hat, or do I have him backwards? No, you have that correct. Guy in the hat is former Baseball Tonight, and he still does information packets for current broadcasters now. Like there will be major league broadcasters, radio, TV, national, regional, that pay Jay Hay to do research for numbers that they use on major league broadcasts across the game. Yep. So that's why he's an absolute weapon for our podcast. And then Dallas does the A's broadcast for TV. And then I do the Red Sox alternate broadcast like once a week in Boston. Not the same thing. Jay Hay does stats, Dallas does weed, and Jared does your mom. Yeah, kind of. That's true. Yeah, so if you're new to us, I can tell you right now, Jay Hay's probably going to end up being your favorite. Yeah, he's a weapon in the baseball podcasting space.
I do work for Underdog, to the person who said that. I do work for Underdog. I also do my stats work, and that is not a secret. That is not under the table. That is just what it is.
Yeah. No love for Jake. Jake is the producer. Jake produces everything that we do. He produces Section 10. He produces BID. He produces the streams. He produces everything. Everything. Best in the world. Do you guys still do cameos? Yeah. It's slowed down. I expect it to pick up like around the holidays, probably. I don't know.
Yeah, I have. If you've attempted to, I have not been great on that after the initial burst. I plan on trying to reinvest in that during the off season, but I know I've been hit or miss. Although I think everybody who has received one has been pleased. So I've had a lot of fun doing them. I think I just end up trying to put a lot of effort into them, and then I get backlogged. So still very interested in that, if that's something that interests anybody out there. Had some requests over the last couple of weeks, which has been fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So in the case of the notes for the person who's asking, I'm not going to get into great detail, but I am not an employee of the team in any capacity. Just to clear that up.
What up? What up?
Hey, that was pretty efficient.
Well, they're not in bed. Showered,
Got it.
PJ'd up,
Well, that's still pretty good. Yeah.
reading, currently reading.
There you go.
Yeah. What up, dog?
Oh, Dallas, did you watch Terrifier 3 last night?
Did not watch Terrifier 3. Looked at it. And Meg was like, no.
It's very gory, but it's great.
Well, I mean, trust me, I was in. But we watched Weapons instead
What'd you think?
on Prime. Did you see it? Have you seen it?
Yeah, I saw it in theaters. Yeah.
Yeah, and you can ask Meg. 4 minutes into it, I called the medium, like the individual. I was like, and then yeah, I liked it. I wasn't like I have it. If you have something else that you would like to see before seeing that, then see that. And then come back to that. But it was a good movie. Yeah, it was worth a watch.
Jared, your work during the 2019 playoffs was legendary. Been a fan ever since. That was the most impromptu, off the top of my head wrestling promo that I think I've ever cut in my life. It is some of my proudest work, that ALCS in 2019. I am excited for Black Phone too. I am excited for that.
And Carrie, yes. And you know what, Carrie? I thought this to myself though, like, and I don't know, maybe I haven't seen all of her work since then and even before, but I'm gonna just she's on my radar from Ozarks on. So it feels like she's been in a lot of quality stuff. Like she's solid. Oh, she absolutely crushed that character. Crushed. Like one of my friends growing up, like his mom is Ruth. Was Ruth. Like Ruth was a child. And that was just, oh wow. Oh,
Call Joey. I think I'm doing a video with Joey soon. I haven't really watched either. But Big Bill of AEW has worked out in the Rocket Performance Center. So we've had a couple of pretty jacked dudes in the RPC. Big Bill, Jaron Duran, Jared Carabas, just a couple of monsters down there. Who's my favorite WWE wrestler all time? Kane. I have a Kane tattoo. Kane. Have you and Enzo ever gotten together? Yes. Kane, CM Punk, Roman Reigns. Those are my guys. Sorry if it was already discussed, but did you guys see there's a $250 million gap between Skubal and Detroit? Yeah, we talked about it a little bit. I don't know that oh yeah, Bray Wyatt. I also have a Bray Wyatt tattoo as well. Yeah, I mean, where it'll end up being, like there will be a gap. I don't think that the Tigers are able to sign him. We got Water Country, I feel.
Water country, have some fun.
And a ground ball back up the middle, and there it is.
What do you think the gap is when they walk away from the table and say, we're going to free agency, stop wasting our time? 100 million?
Well, I mean, are you not like? I feel like the gap is big enough. Like, I don't know how. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, is it crazy to think that you start $250 million apart and find your way to sea level, like eye to eye? Seriously.
I mean, I think that they at least close the gap, but like if you're already being told what the number will take is, then like I don't know. If you're being told, like, you obviously know what your most recent offer was, and if you're being told you're 250 million away, like, do you even make another offer unless it's for what they're asking? Like, you're not gonna get within 100 or 50 million and be like, is that good enough? They're gonna be like, no, we already told you what the fucking number is.
Well, it almost begs the question of whether or not you have to come with your best and final. Looks like the broadcast is down. Looks like the broadcast may be back up.
That's coming.
You know what I mean?
Even got
Like,
flipped.
You're 250 million apart.
Mm-hmm.
And do you go through the exercise of what, chipping away 50 to 75 at a time and doing the back and forth, and like if you know the number and
you're talking about a very unique individual where there's obviously no hometown discount. You're not going to get to a number that's beneath your number where it's like, fuck, I'll take it because, I mean, what if someone on the open market doesn't offer me that? Like, someone on the open market will offer him whatever he asks for. That team is out there.
And honestly, at this point, and I know people are tired of hearing it, but this is why, I mean, this is what our job is too. The reason, like, are you not, as a marquee free agent, are you not just off top interested to see what the Dodgers have to offer you? Like, whatever it may be. Because the reason I ask that is because I believe there's already an inherent haircut that is willing to be taken by going to LA, simply because of the star power that they surround themselves with, and simply because it is the cleanest and, in my opinion, the clearest pathway to sustainable postseason opportunities.
Is that a haircut in terms of less money, or is that a haircut in terms of deferred money?
Could be a combination of both.
I think it's deferred money. I don't like if you're the kind of guy that could set a record for pitcher contracts, like, you're not gonna do a team a solid. You know what I mean? That you that you owe nothing to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and honestly, when you think about your incumbent telling you that you're 250 mil apart, okay, cool, great. What, you know what I need to do at this time then? I absolutely need to just entertain and get in the mindset of finding the place I'm going to call home.
Yeah.
What's happening?
I don't know.
Yeah, is it popping back up elsewhere? Yeah, TVs are playing the game, it says.
How is deferred money a haircut? Because it's money that you don't get right now. That's how.
Yeah, losing money long term. And look, if there was a way that you could work in, getting a percentage, getting a couple points on that money as it sits, that's another conversation. Yeah, interest-free loan. But the exchange, AC, the exchange is what I said, the consistent, and if you can call it, if you can ever label something in sports as a sustainable path to the postseason, it feels like the Dodgers model right now is geared up to be just that and has been that. And so the exchange, look, you can come here. We're surrounded by competitive players from top to bottom on the roster. You know what our track record is. We're looking to give you this money a little later because that's what gives us the flexibility of putting you in a position like this. Uh-oh. Who scored? What happened?
Yeah, I don't know what's happening because it's back on regular TV.
Well, that's brutal.
This has never happened.
No. Oh, now it's a commercial.
I don't believe that. Oh. Crime a Nitley.
All right, it is in commercial now, so I guess we'll see what happens on the other side.
Jeez. Seaman just getting mowed down right now.
Just want to get back to water country, you know.
If you're new, this is not the norm, so don't leave. Yes.
Yeah, no. Normally there's a game playing.
Yeah.
What are you going as for the party on Friday? I got a Batman costume. I fucking love Batman.
Batman. Just a man.
He is just a man.
Just a man. I mean, really, Alfred is the MVP when you think about it.
Who's the best live action Batman?
Michael Keaton.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with that, Jay.
I do believe it's Christian Bale.
Nah, stupid voice. Stupid voice.
The voice sucks, but like...
No, Michael Keaton for sure, baby.
Yeah.
Six. So is Train the Joker? Yeah. Yeah. If she makes it.
The dude from Jack Frost. I forget. I totally forget that Robert Pattinson.
Most do.
Wow.
No, I mean, it's Michael Keaton. Yeah, no debate. It's not even a debate. Michael Keaton. See, I can do that too. That movie's the best too.
What, the Minions?
No. The Michael
Michael
Keaton
Mummy.
Batman. Jack Nicholson. You guys want to hear my Jack Palance?
Oh, don't we?
You're who now?
Jack.
You are my number one guy, Jack. Yeah, it's good. Anybody seen the movie? Yeah, thank you.
Jay has range.
Yeah, I show me one other person who's got a Jack Palance imitation in the bag.
Don't even know who that is.
You probably shouldn't. I only know him because of that movie. I don't do Bane. Also, I feel like it might wake up my son if I try to do Bane. I'm not going to do it.
That's the key to doing great impressions, is doing impressions of people who other people have no idea who they are.
Correct.
I do know who I Show Speed is.
Yeah, my impressions are super niche. I can do most of the characters in
For
Willow.
him, dude. Look at
No,
Scherzer, man.
Scherzer on that Toradol train, baby.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say earlier.
My man feeling good.
Laker Zach, I said most of the impressions in Willow, the movie
Look at that.
Willow.
That
Basically,
was gross.
I don't have a Steve impression.
Macho Man.
I feel like Steve probably wouldn't like me having a Steve impression. I'll leave that to Jared.
Steve. I love my dad.
Who's ready?
I can't. How could I possibly show up to
Saul's
work today
ready.
when I just got to hug my fucking dad?
I got you for 3 minutes. Oh, yeah.
You just hit us with a bone saw, McGraw.
I don't like doing a Dallas impression because Jared already has such a signature Dallas impression that, again, I like to do the ones that other people don't have / don't know.
I got you for 3 minutes. Yeah, dig it.
I've got you.
A good
Such
Heyman
a-
impression is just watching Eeyore. That's
Who now?
basically Heyman. Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh.
Shout out Boom Boom, man. He's a psycho.
Taylor, here's the update, Taylor. Max Scherzer is slinging the piss out of it right now. Punching people out. Doesn't look like the Mariners are able to do much right now. Polanco, weak fly ball. Out to right. What else you got? Sativa. Indica. Nailers up. Just fouled one off to the left.
Ask him. Tweet at T and tell him you want him on Just the Nuts. He's never come on.
Nope, not once.
Dallas, was this the team that you said had no shot and were pretty much dead? Yes, this was indeed that team.
Yeah, Dallas is tangled in knots in his takes in this series.
No. I've never. Look, I got excited about the.
Ow.
I know.
Yeah, Steve's been loving his dad. That's why he's not been on. Wow.
Offense. Here it comes.
That's just a great piece of hitting right there on an 0-2
Here it
pitch.
comes. 0-2 just fight something off.
What do you guys think of the
0-2,
Jays
little-
uniforms?
Little
I love
0-2
these
fish
unis.
job.
I think the Jays uniforms are great in general.
Yeah.
I love their uniforms overall. They may have my favorite hat in the game.
Favorite scary movie? Like, I guess the original Halloween.
Is your sister sitting right here? Yeah.
Thoughts on Final Destination, the new one? It was a fun watch, but it's like, they just run it back with the same thing every time. I was gonna do that. I was gonna do the Dildo Burger employee, but then Train wanted to do a couple's costume, and now she might not even be able to go. So now I'm gonna be fucking Batman by myself.
Maybe you can still get in on that couple's costume with Coley.
What are they doing again?
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, 10 years ago I was Batman and Pete was Robin.
I mean, you could just dress up Ace as Robin. Come on, dude.
Ace would just piss and shit all over the bar. They'd be like, "You can't come in."
Oh yeah, Coley's being the Incredibles.
Oh yeah, never seen it.
Get your dog, man. Get your dog, man. God. Oh. Max Scherzer. Seemingly in a throwback performance, has put Father Time on hold for
Dude,
just
it's
a moment.
It's awesome. I wonder if we can track in real time. When did Dallas say this series was over?
After the second week.
2-0.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was post game. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Never mind.
Like twice. It was after the game was over, and then also the morning after when we did the pod.
Yeah.
I would love if T came on. I would love it, but who knows?
Jared Carabas.
Is he like live tweeting the games? Like, what is he doing? Like, what does he do now with his life? Like tweeting the Arizona Fall League? Is that what he's doing?
Gerard Karabjits. Let's Jay, let's get some trivia cooking in the next half inning or so.
Yeah, sure. Would love to. I'm cooking up a quick nug here that I think you're gonna like.
Oh yes. Sprinkle me.
I got you for 3 minutes. Yeah.
I've got you for 3 minutes. 2 for a fucking minute. Think I'm gonna let you weasel your way out of this. Not now, crab tits.
Is that Macho Man?
No.
That's Macho Man as Bonesaw McGraw in Spider-Man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who's ready? Bonesaw's ready.
Dan Soder as Macho Man is unbelievable. He does a great Macho Man.
Yeah.
Everything changes in a day. Yeah.
Seen a lot of the material. It's
Lost
killer.
my grandmother. She slowly wilted away. Yeah. Like an apple left outside off the tree. Up in heaven with Macho Man. Grandma's like,
My grandson loves you.
It's awesome to think you're
Bro,
such a boy.
I'm gonna make it my
You're
life's
like, "No,
work
my
to
grandma's
just
was macho, man."
nail a macho man.
You're still such a little
Oh
boy.
wow, Andre the Giant and Nana are hanging out.
I picture this is how you do it in therapy.
Yeah,
You're just-
well-
you got to do the macho man
Yeah.
voice to unload it.
Alan goes, let it out. Yeah, you could have came to a little league game. Would have gave me some validation.
It's crazy. He nails it.
I never noticed how scared Miss Elizabeth was all the time.
Oh,
She was
wow.
always terrified to do anything. She has like Jamie Lee Curtis and Halloween energy. The whole time she's just like walking on. And he's like, I'm over here. And shoot off.
He's so good.
Little racism in the big time. Yeah. Everyone knows Hulk Hogan never really liked the black people. Try to run a little basketball game with him. Yeah. I'd be like, hey, Hulk, let's do shirts versus skins. Yeah. He'd say nah against them. Yeah.
I feel like we could very easily get Dan Soder on just the nuts.
But I need him in a cowboy hat and a fringed leather vest.
I'm gonna ask Katie right now. Be like, is he a baseball fan?
Whoa, wait.
I love this.
Figured this would make the panel
Yeah.
laugh. I lost my fantasy baseball league, and as a result, I had to listen to a random JTN and BID. Every time Jay Hay dropped a nug, I had to put a nug in the air fryer and eat it. I ate 22 nugs as a result. That's awesome. Are you okay?
Figured that. Wait, what? I lost my fantasy baseball league. As a result, I had to listen to a random Just the Nuts and BID. Every time Jay Hay dropped a nug, I had to put a nug in the air fryer and eat it. I ate 22 nugs as a result. That's crazy.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and grab that.
That's a lot of nuggage. That's heavy nuggage. 22, but I mean, like if we're
Sox
being
playing a
real,
meeting with Murakami. That's good.
like I could easily smoke a 20 piece on top of a value meal, right? Like who amongst us?
That's awesome, T Mines. Good for you, man. As a fantasy baseball player myself, I respect the hell out of that move.
I'll go eat 50 nugs right now. Yeah, Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A got a 30 box. Have you guys done fantasy? Jay and I are the only ones that do fantasy. Jay, you probably do fantasy basketball too, Jay, no?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
I have a draft on Sunday, actually.
Has the season started? No, it's about to
No,
start.
it starts Tuesday. Right up against it. We had our keeper deadline earlier this week.
I finally got a text back. If there's a lockout, do players still get their year of service time? And I said no, right? And the response was, that is correct. They do not.
Yeah.
No, you don't. You are not credited for service you do not render. New. But like in the 2020 season, full year of service time.
Mm-hmm.
Just a lost year. Yes, unfortunately, it is just a lost year. Get through there. A little trickle for the seaman.
Jesus.
Is Max coming back next time or next year? Part of me wants to say yes either way. Part of me also wants to say if you taste it where you're at the stage you're at in his career and he goes out on top, that you're almost, and maybe you have maybe you have that realization like, hey, this is how everybody dreams about being able to go out on top on my own. Am I ready to walk away? And if I'm not, is on my way or on my own terms, is if that's being forced to just be told that, like, bro, you got to go. Like, we can't, we're going to pay you what we agreed to pay you at the beginning, but we're moving on. And like, if that's how you want it to go down, it will go down that way. So it's up to him.
Hall of Famer is a gnat or a tiger?
Man, probably a gnat, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, the deal, the ring.
Definitely a gnat. That'd be my vote for sure. That's well struck.
Hot. Nice play.
Dude, I say we retweet the stream.
That's a great fucking idea, J.A.
Thank you.
Well, I wish we would have seen that Did anybody else have it shown on their TV?
What?
What?
Did Schneider even make his way out to the mound? Schneider was coming out to talk to Max, and Schneider told him to piss off. He didn't even get out there.
I didn't see it.
Right. I know. I'm saying, like, is that a right here? We're gonna see it. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Let's go.
I am good. I am good. And Vicky showed me her boobies, and I like them too.
I mean, and there's just a different level of psycho to it because your eyes are different colors. Like, that's just always going to make me. I'm sorry. It's not a bad thing at all. That just adds to the like. Oh God. Careful.
Oh my God.
Awesome. That's awesome.
He's such a psycho.
Spent all season paying more attention to Verlander and Kershaw, and he's like, fucking watch this. I'm the one who's going to be relevant here at the end. Let Max go all 9. That would be hysterical. You imagine if he just like straight up refuses every time John Schneider comes out, or Schneider comes out to take him out.
Yeah, this is a 2019 throwback for sure.
I mean,
all right, let's see here.
How old is he? 41?
Yeah.
Who's the best golfer out of the BID and Section 10 crew? Dallas. He's probably the only golfer.
I know. Great mini golfer. Probably fuck y'all up in that, but 2-time Connecticut Cup champ.
Yeah, I'm not good at any of that. I don't even know if there's anyone else that golfs. Steve's not athletic at all. Like, he can't do anything athletic. Like, he really can't. T by far the least athletic. I don't know. Everyone associated with Section 10 is pretty athletic. After seeing the old time baseball game performance last year, like, it's pretty pathetic across the board. Like, Tyler, honestly, he might have had the best. It was awful, but he might have had the worst swing out of everyone. Not obviously including me, because, like, I'm fucking nasty, but. Ball off the wall. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, T fouled one off. He still looked terrible, but he did foul one off. You all stay up for the 15-inning game, or was it too late for y'all? We stayed up for the entire game.
This dude, man.
Didn't miss a pitch.
Laker Zach, how many more questions do we have to answer before you understand that we are diehard? We are tried and true. Okay? We are here for you every game.
Every game.
And every inning of the game.
Every game.
Except for maybe the first couple of outs of the first inning. That's kind of an ongoing – that's like a bit now that we trickle in the first inning. That game stream was absolutely fun. That was the most memorable stream at least.
Was that Hosmer?
Yeah, at least of the remote streams, like not including the ones where Dallas came out. That's the most memorable stream for me so far this postseason. How could it not be? I mean, you know, Kyle Teal, the 15 the 15 inning postseason game. Yeah, Ellen's appearance.
Yeah. We've had Lou Merlone. We've had Eric Hosmer. We've had Jacob Nottingham.
The Kirkering reaction. That was the best single moment. But I think the 15 inning stream itself was probably the best. For me. Distance experience.
Isn't Scherzer the guy that says, like, when he goes into the dugout, he doesn't want anyone to touch him?
Yeah.
Seems about right.
Because it looked like that just happened and he wasn't pumped. I think you're coming through your headphones, Jay.
Yeah.
The Kirkering reaction was a murder scene, basically. Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah. I would just watch that clip like for the rest of the night and the next day. It was just so genuine and crazy.
Don't fucking touch me. I couldn't imagine looking at Max Scherzer eye to eye with him in that mindset, with the unfortunate task of taking him out of the baseball game.
Imagine the person who told him he wasn't on the DS roster.
Yeah, no.
Poor staffer.
Why did it have to happen to the Phils? Poor Tembo Slice, man. I respect all the fans in the chat that have powered through the postseason even after their teams have not made it on.
Not easy to do.
No. Like the last thing I wanted to do after the Red Sox got eliminated was watch baseball. Or at least watch the Yankees play baseball. Like I didn't want to. Dallas, who is the best Asian pitcher of all time? It's got to be Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah, or I mean
Yamamoto.
Statistically, yeah, I was going to say it's either Nomo or Chan-Ho Park.
Chan-Ho Park.
No, not Chan-Ho Park.
Ching-Ming Wong was better than Chan-Ho Park.
Come on.
The answer is not Hideki Arabu. Darvish is really good answer. Bruce Chen. You remember Bruce Chen, right, Dal? You love Bruce Chen.
That's good.
Kiyagawa, remember him? He sucked.
Yeah, I mean,
Kaz Sasaki had a good run with the Mariners. Shout him out.
The Sox got eliminated, and Underdog was like, Jared, get ready to watch every single second of baseball the rest of the way. Yeah.
Yeah, so Nomo 20.9 career B WAR. Chanho Park 19.9.
Chanho Park was not good. I don't know why you're banging that drum.
It's not. I'm not banging.
Look at Ching Ming Wong.
Jesus Christ!
Look at Ching Ming Wong right now.
I'm telling you,
Ching-Ming
who the
Wong
fuck
is going to be higher than 19. I'm going to take under on Ching-Ming Wong having 19 wins above replacement.
Yeah, Chin-Min Wong is a 10-win player.
Yeah, because he got hurt.
Oh, great.
12-8. 12-8.
We're talking ability. Hiroki Kuroda.
Ability that it's Otani. I'm gonna go with the dude who throws 102. I'm going with that.
Ching-Ming Wong literally, I mean, it was 2006, and like this type of season just literally doesn't even exist in baseball anymore. He threw 218 innings and he struck out 76 batters.
Wait, what?
He threw 218 innings. This is his big season, his 19-win season. He threw 218 innings. He struck out 76 batters.
Why do I not remember that being part of the narrative?
It was all sinkers, man.
One-seamer. It was a one-seamer.
Yeah, one-seamer. Dude, 233 hits allowed in 218 innings with 76 strikeouts and 52 walks. It was not pretty. Even at his best. It was like just a lot of...
He's my GOAT.
Well, that's a goat that could absolutely chew up some grass for you with a ground ball. There's no doubt about it.
Outs are outs, baby. Outs are outs.
He was never the same really after. I mean, he had 2007 was another good year, but he was like atrocious when he came back from injury.
Yeah, he was never the same.
Yeah, give Masahiro Tanaka deserves a lot of credit.
Tanaka, for the full body of work.
Yeah, regular season and postseason. I mean, Tanaka
Iwakuma was good.
Who?
Iwakuma.
Sashi Iwakuma?
Mariners legend. Hiroki Kuroda belongs at or near the top of this list for real.
Yeah. He was really good.
I mean, he was just good every year he played. He was just really good.
Darvish is top 3.
Yeah. Dude, Iwakuma never had a bad year. He never had an ERA above 3.76. Did I say Iwakuma? I meant Kuroda. That's what I meant.
No, Darvish. I would say Darvish is far and away, statistically speaking, far and away the best.
Yeah. Not a starter, but Koji Uehara was one of the best relievers.
It's easily Darvish by WAR. What's Darvish's WAR? WAR games, Darvish.
30.
I was gonna say
42.6.
What?
I'll say 37.
What'd you say, Jared?
42.6.
I said 31.2.
33.6.
Like, hit fucking Mad Max.
Yes. Do it. I mean, this Mariner offense right now looks just absolutely defeated.
Yeah.
Just befuddled.
to think.
Yeah. Darvish is definitely he's like 10 ahead of everybody else by wins above replacement. From Korea, Hyunjin Ryu is number 1, then Chan-ho Park, then Byung-hyun Kim, and then there's like a massive drop to like basically a bunch of relievers. In Japan, the list is Darvish, Nomo, Kuroda, Tanaka, Iwakuma, Otani, and then basically a bunch of relievers starting with Uehara. Tomooka, Shigetoshi Hasagawa, didn't mention him. Daisuke, not a reliever, obviously, but Masato Yoshi. The Okidoke.
Hirokazu Sawamura. That guy, he was one of my favorite personalities. Maybe not the best pitcher, but a great personality.
He contributed 1.4 wins above replacement.
During the next commercial break, I'll play the Okie Dokie song for everybody.
You do it.
Okie Dokie, Okajima, Okie Dokie. You know that song?
No.
You don't know the Okie Dokie song? That's a lack of cultural intelligence, I'll say.
Shout out Kenta Maeda.
Kenta Maeda.
That's a.
What?
He had a good couple of years, but
I'm just naming people now.
Oh,
I'm definitely not putting them in conversations. I'm literally just naming. Akinori Otsuka. Shout him out. Shingo. We didn't say Shingo. Are you kidding me? Shingo Takatsu. Sox legend.
All right, I gotta get these munchkins to bed. I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh no.
What?
The Okie Dokie song. The Okie Dokie song is gone. The account the account associated with the Okie Dokie song has been terminated.
Oh no.
But this is the theme song.
Judge Wade now pitching for the Red Sox, number 37, Hideki Okajima.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. Yeah, that pisses me off a lot. That's a great song. The Hideki Okajima song, it looks like the original. I should have downloaded it. I feel stupid. I feel stupid for not having my own personal record of it. But whatever channel had it, it's gone now. Okie dokie. Okajima. Okie dokie. Hideki Okajima. Yeah, Jerry Remy could not nail that one. Okajimer. 2 outs. The Sox are going to go to Okajimer here. What about Dice K? What about him? He just threw out the first pitch the other day at Fenway. I don't know why, but he was there. It was Japan night. Jay Hay, Max Scherzer has made a postseason start for 6 teams. Can you name them all?
I think so.
Go ahead.
So Blue Jays.
Yep.
Nationals.
Yep.
Tigers.
Yep.
Dodgers.
Yep.
Missing 2.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what his role was, but I know he pitched for the Rangers, so I'll say Rangers.
Mm-hmm.
So we're left with. So it's either D-backs or Mets then. I'm going to say Mets.
It's correct.
There you go.
I thought you were going to say D-backs there.
That Mets era was fleeting.
Yeah. I don't remember him making a postseason start for the Mets, no. But that is correct. 7 Ernies and 4 2/3. All right, maybe now I do remember it. I believe that start was like, did Marcus Stroman tweet something after that, or have like a soundbite being like,
"Oh man, jeez,"
something like, "Can we now? Can we stop talking about like, players like legends ERAs in the postseason and how it's like fluky? Like if Scherzer goes out there and has a start like that, I don't know, something like that."
Probably didn't need to hear from that guy.
No.
I just looked up Dice K's. I thought it was like 9 something.
What, his career WAR?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is there life?
You going to Water Country right now?
Water Country. Oh, he's out.
With a run score?
Yeah.
Water Country. Have some fun.
Hey.
And a ground ball back up the middle. And
I want to see this throw again.
Also.
Booyah!
Man, I just put my headphones on to hear the end of that play unfolding.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
So you're saying the music
out
interrupted
at
that?
third.
Yeah, you can't do that.
That run counted.
Correct.
It did.
But dude. God.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Can't make that
it's a
mistake.
real rally killer.
Oh, God. God.
Dallas, what was your most memorable start aside from the perfect game? Well, there was one start in Detroit. It was an August. It was August,
actually
yes.
it
Hot
was
summer
my
night.
last start in A-ball. My last start in A-ball was
His name was Maglio.
Maglio be thy name. Yeah, my last start in A-ball. I was sent up to AA after it, but it was in front of the hometown crowd in Stockton, in front of friends and family. What is it? I got you for 3.
That's the comment of the night so far. Maglio.
Yeah.
I got you for 3 minutes.
The coolest part about it was I punched out the beer batter 3 times that game. And the fans just lost their shit every time. It was great. Ports Ballpark.
No, you ain't.
Bones up.
Calm down, Bonesaw.
Hello, guys? Fill the guard. Please lock the cage doors at this time.
Hey, listen. Some kind of mistake. I didn't sign up for a cage match. Hey, unlock the thing. Take the chain off.
Hey, Freak Show! You're going nowhere! I got you for 3 minutes! 3 minutes of playtime!
3 minutes of playtime.
I have not talked to Braggy, no. That's gonna go. He's not banned
anymore.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. has jumped ships. Vladimir backside.
Whack.
Wow. Vlad Jr. He's a good player. So that's now 5 homers this postseason. That's pretty hot.
Yeah, how many home runs did he have this season?
On the season overall?
Yeah.
He had 23. 5 homers through 8 games.
I'm looking that up.
What?
The home run rate, regular season compared to postseason.
Oh, nice.
So, in the regular season, why is that not showing? Rate 3.4% in the regular season, but in the playoffs, 13.5%. It's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
In the postseason, Vlad is hitting 469 with a 1514 OPS.
Yeah, it's one of the his OPS is going to be historically significant.
Yep. He's getting on base at a 514 clip this October. Like, clearly he's very good, but he's absolutely locking in because it's the playoffs. Is this his first playoffs? No. Confession time, Jared. During the dark days of the Name Redacted, I supplied Pat Light with the top 10 list material on a weekly basis. In true Pat Light fashion, he still showed up woefully unprepared. I believe that. Per Hazel May, Vladdy's 5 homers is a franchise record for most in a postseason. His strikeout rate in the playoffs is 2.7%. Whew. Yep, 2.7%. It is it's the lowest on the team for the playoffs. I mean, they've got guys that aren't punching really, like Kirk 2.9%, Jimenez 9.7%, Clement 6.5%.
I mean, they had one of the lowest strikeout rates, if not the lowest strikeout rate, offensively during the regular season.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, they're not punching as a team.
Who are the Jays?
Yeah, they have the lowest strikeout rate in baseball this year, 17.8% as a team.
Nailed it. Vladdy's at 5 homers through 8 games. AL players to do that in a single postseason. Himself, Jordan, Kike, Carlos Correa, Delman Young, A-Rod, BJ Upton, Evan Longoria, Bernie Williams, and Ken Griffey Jr. Excuse me. 15, 14.
Is Churio? We gonna see Churio in the ball game? Tomorrow?
Oh, didn't look like it. If that's
He
a
said he-
hammy,
The news. I thought he said he expects to play, whatever that's worth.
oh really? I didn't see it. The Ricky hoodie. Was it Roots of Fight? I think it
Sure
might have been.
did. Sure did, Corey.
You ordered it already?
Yep.
I didn't see it yet. Dallas, who is your favorite pitcher of all time? Nolan Ryan. Yeah.
Kirk Reeder.
What would you do if Connor Wong hit 5 home runs in 8 games? I would do something drastic.
It's probably Nolan.
Who's my favorite pitcher of all time, Dallas?
Yourself.
Yeah. That's true.
Hey, you're a Pedro guy. You're also
I'm
a
a Pedro
Rocket
guy. Pedro, my number 2 is not Clemens. Pedro number 1. Number 2,
me.
Dallas Brayton. If I had to pick my number 2, it's someone that I never saw pitch live.
These are just. Come on.
I saw D-Train. I hate Babe Ruth. Correct. Bob Gibson. Bob Gibson would be my number 2. Rockets acting like Bregman didn't hit a 110 laser beam off him. Yeah, after I struck him out, I wanted to build his confidence back up. I grooved one for him. I agree this game is over. We haven't really seen any crazy comebacks in the postseason.
Would hate to not be here when it happens, though.
I agree. Oh, I'm not advocating for a shut it down. What was I just going to look up? You guys think the Dodgers sweep tomorrow? I do. I do.
Yes.
You had to be a real asshole before the series to pick Dodgers in 4, though. Like, you've got to be a real Dodgers honk.
I was just gonna say, you know how tough it is to go in telling the team who won more games than anybody.
Oh, what a play! Oh, that's a great play. Got him. Oh, yeah.
Great play. What a Barger moving around the diamond very successfully.
Look at that moss.
Love to see that.
What were we saying before that? Oh, yeah. You'd have to be a huge Dodger honk to pick the Dodgers in 4 against the team with the best record in the game, right? Best record in baseball.
Yeah, best record in baseball. That's what I was saying. Like you're like that's just tough to do. Like, oh, the team that won more games than anybody is not going to win a game. That's what you're telling us?
Yeah. Did someone pick Dodgers in 5?
I did. Christian. I'm not ignoring you. Have you asked? I don't stare at the chat. Best kangaroo court. Oh man. Like when I say like best, I mean there's so many different there's so many different ways you can go. Oh man. Let me I mean, because you got to understand, like, if you're doing court correctly, there's narratives, there's things, there's recurring themes that you can go back to, and references start to become a part of punishments, and so like it just becomes a whole nother, like, I don't know, like a whole nother world almost, like court. And like fantasy camp, kangaroo court is all time, is epic. It's an hour of me just absolutely ripping people. It's an incredible time. Oh man. Yeah, honestly, fantasy camp is better than any like player stuff, because people are doing things that you're just like, you can't possibly be serious that you're doing this. Like one guy, I banged this dude for trying to bring back the bullpen cart in the
I'm attracted to a lot of different guys.
Oh God, dude.
I banged this dude. Yeah.
Well, that's what we call it.
I fly my guy down here to do me sometimes. I like to yank on him.
He looked at me and asked me, he goes, "Hey, is it you think I get a ride out to left field? My plantar
2K, I need that
fasciitis
clip,
is acting
and I need
up."
it now. I need it now.
Hey, if that doesn't get clipped, I think it'll be much more worth your while.
2K, yeah, thank you. Yep, I got an open spot on the soundboard for that one.
I'm attracted to a lot of different guys.
I'm comfortable, it's all good.
It's all good.
Would you think it'd be differently, Jared?
No, I love you no matter what. Love the chat cooking him as a team.
Meg would be furious. See, now I'm locked in on the chat. Chat's starting to sound like they're just an extension of the discourse.
Yeah. Justin Hussein.
When am I going babyface next? I don't know. I'm probably gonna shave pretty soon though. But I'm gonna trim. I meant to do it today, but I ran out of time.
Jay, you need to video, or are you gonna do it in front of your children, or do they not flip out?
No, Isla likes it when I shave. Now though, she'll be excited.
Oh, yeah, man.
Ball. How long ago I've been growing the beard? I've had the beard for a while. I trim it. I keep it so it doesn't grow past a certain length.
Does the carpet match the drapes? What have I told you? There are no drapes, or there is no carpet.
There's no drapes. There's no carpet. There's no nothing.
What drapes? Oh, Miles Straw.
Have some fun.
Come on. Come on.
And a ground ball back up the middle.
Bro. Miles Straw ran all the way back to second base.
Hello? Hello?
What do you got?
I'm waiting for Jay.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, my bad. Sorry. Did you hit that already?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know
We
where
were
I
locked in on something. I don't know what the
Yeah,
fuck happened
geez.
there.
I don't either. Highest game score by a right-handed pitcher in his age 40 season or older in LCS history. We had to do a lot of massaging to get Max on a list here, but we did it. Dennis Martinez, Rick Ruschel, Roger Clemens, Kurt Schilling, Don Sutton, Roger Clemens, Justin Verlander, and Max Scherzer. 56. A modest effort, a yeoman effort.
Bro, I cannot believe that. I mean, there's just no effort out there from Julio in center field on that. And I understand the score and whatever, but bro, come on. Brutal.
First time
Georgie.
watching the full game, I've been missing out. Yeah, I mean, we've been trying to tell everyone on the fucking podcast and on Twitter, like, we've been out here doing these games every night. We've been out here.
We've been staying live. We've been staying on these nuts.
Yeah. Jared sent you a clip from Name Redacted Pod of the Okajima song. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Okajima. Okie dokie. This is it. Yo. Oh. Yeah. Okie dokie. Yeah. This song's fucking awesome.
This should be our positivity horn song.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
I'm cooking right now.
This song's fucking awesome. We just need to play this for Shohei.
Dude, there's people going nuts in their car driving to work on Monday morning right now.
Oh my God. Imagine you're sitting, it's August, you're at Fenway Park, it's 2007. This song just fucking starts pumping at Fenway.
Manny and Ortiz went back-to-back the inning before.
You got no shot, dude.
You're over. It's done. Cap just waiting his turn.
Wow. Yeah, it's still going. Let's go. Yeah. Okie dokie. Yeah.
We gotta bring this back. Why? Let's just let this play for the rest of the episode. No one wants to hear this shit. Play the song.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. We got to get these people to come back and play this song live.
Hideki Okajima night, 2024.
I can't believe that whatever YouTube account had the original recording shut it down. What an exhilarating song. I'll find it. The internet's forever. It's got to be somewhere. When's Fenway getting an All-Star game? I heard 2029. That was the scuttlebutt at this year's All-Star game.
You heard what?
Fenway All-Star game 2029. 30th anniversary. That'd be cool. Although I do like to travel for the All-Star game. But I guess for like all the festivities and all that shit, I guess it'll be nice to sleep in my own bed that year. When's your Comerica trip? I've never been to Comerica. I would love to. Yeah, I would love to check that ballpark off my list. It's one of the last remaining ballparks I've never been to. The whole Fenway area going to be built up by then. I think that's the plan. How many ballparks do I have left? Let's see. Okie dokie. Okajima. Where's my list? Ballparks remaining. The Trop, which I just saw, they're doing like a glass roof. Did you see this shit?
What?
They're doing like a...
No way, they can't do a glass roof. What? That would be... Did we understand what just happened to their last roof?
I guess, but the video that I saw, if it's not glass, it's transparent. Whatever the material is, it's transparent.
I'm having a hard time. I mean, yeah, and that's the other thing. I mean, bro, you're just going to be cooking inside of that thing.
They're going to call it the fucking oven. Come to Target Field.
That's a magnifying glass.
Glass roof was AI. I don't know if it was. I think the Okie Dokie song is on Apple Music. I don't have Apple Music, but I'll get it just for that one reason. Anyways, I need to go to the Trop, the Rogers Center, Comerica, Target Field, Great American Ballpark, which I hope to check off on opening day next year. Red Sox open up in Cincinnati, so that feels like an easy one. Angels Stadium and Oracle. I've been outside of Oracle. I can't count that. To count it, I have to
get in there.
Yeah.
Get inside of you. Inside of you.
The Okajima song. Yeah. Yeah, that is the right song. Okie dokie. So what are we looking at there? Is that they're just putting white shit back up there?
Those are panels. Yeah. Oh, Big House, do you see me catch that foul ball in Anaheim? Is that what you saw? The one off Mike Trout? That one, that play? Or are you talking about the one in Boston? I mean, you weren't talking about the one in Boston because I made that one right in front of Jared.
They're just doing the white shit again.
Hample on the pod? That ain't flying. I banged this dude. He had to cut it off. See? Do the A's need a bullpen catcher or assistant catcher coach? No, not that I believe. We have two outstanding dudes that are on the job. Not that you wouldn't do a great job, I'm sure.
That's great.
I banged this dude. Can't wait. Huh. I'm going to beat the fucking brakes off of Bags. Just we're gonna wrestle around just a little bit, fella. Me and you, Scooter. His name's Gene.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
I'll be using that quite a bit.
Oh man, baseball.
Needed to open the next pod.
I banged this dude. It's the first fucking thing I hear when I put my fucking headphones back on.
It's funny because it's DB backwards, you know.
Right.
BD.
Right.
Stay clapping cheeks, Dre. Stay clapping cheeks. More ass than a donkey farm, homie.
Added to the Homer horn. Jared is so happy. Yeah. It's the happiest I've been all week. Yeah, it's been a tough week for me.
I feel like the Mariners have been disrespectful with their level of effort in this game to me personally.
It's been subpar.
I've been in this seat since 6:05, and I don't feel like they came as prepared as I did tonight.
Mariners?
Yeah. Puss poor, piss poor, whatever. Puss poor works.
You get it? Yeah, Naylor getting thrown out. I mean, that just kills momentum, man, big time. That is absolutely not the entire reason why this game has gone the way it has, and frankly, the one prior. But
Damn, Eastland just called you puss poor now.
Wow.
Wow.
Damn, let's go Blue Jays a chance in Seattle.
Oh. See, that's why this is brutal for the Mariners now. You lose this one. It almost feels like tomorrow, the Blue Jays are like, you know what? Whatever. Because if we get back home, they feel like they're taking them both. Yeah. That's right, Aaron. That's right. I got a mantle. Cowbell got the head out.
Jay, hey, how about some trivia?
How about it? Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Thank you, Christian.
Kowloon trivia. How many of the drinks on their menu are they actually willing to make on any given day?
All right, here it is. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
The Mariners are going to lose at home again. They lost yesterday. They lost all of the games that they played at home in the 2001 ALCS. The last time that they won a game in Seattle in the ALCS was Game 5 in 2000 against the Yankees. Who was the starting pitcher for the Mariners in that game?
In when? 2005?
2000.
2000.
Game 5 of
Freddie
2000.
Garcia?
Bang!
Wow.
Nailed it. Can you name the opposing pitcher? The guy who started the game for the Yankees. You won't, but if you can, that'd be awesome.
Jack Dowell.
Sterling Hitchcock.
No, but I like those guesses. I like those guesses a lot.
Is it Jack McDowell?
It is
Jack
not
McDowell.
him. That's who it
the
is,
name, though?
but that's not who. Yeah.
Yeah.
He is a lefty. He was probably most famous, relatively speaking, for pitching for the Braves, I would say. Ended up signing a significant free agent deal, the largest deal of his career with the Rockies.
Not Hampton.
Mike Hampton?
Nope. But I believe he was signed the same offseason as Mike Hampton. Perhaps. I think they did double barrel action, if my memory serves me, maybe. He was also a disaster. But this was 2000.
Denny Nagel?
Denny Nagel.
Amanda.
Denny Nagel signed with the Rockies.
Yeah, I didn't know that was Amanda.
In 2001-03 to 01-03. He spent 3 years with the Rockies, racked up a 5.57 in 370 and a third innings.
I'm hoping that's Amanda Hug and Kiss, not just Amanda.
All right,
Hug
let's
and
see what else
kiss.
we got.
I'm looking for a hug and kiss.
Dwight Gooden came in relief. So did David Cohn in that game for the Yankees. That's kind of fun. All right. Let's pull up another trivia question.
I golf, yes. Jared does not.
What's Vlad's
I'm actually I actually might be heading out to Arizona here in the next couple weeks, and very well maybe teeing it up with a big left-hander. I love those courses out in Arizona. My favorite course in Arizona is the Phoenician.
Yeah, you're probably right about the rage quit. Candlepin bowling is probably my sport away from baseball, and it's kind of it's similar to golf in the sense that the rage quits come in waves. You can be going really good, and then all of a sudden you want to fucking throw all your equipment in the swamp. That's what we should do, Dallas. You've probably never been candlepin bowling, like ever. Have you even heard of it?
Yeah, I remember making fun of you a long time ago when you first told me about it, like it was real bowling.
It is real bowling.
Yeah, sure.
It's way harder than big ball bowling.
You said I can throw it overhand, right?
Overhand?
No, I have to roll it. Better than 10 pin? Come on.
I mean, like, think about like basically what you're saying is like softball is more legit than baseball. Like, of course, it's easier with a bigger ball.
No, I've never even seen one roll of candlepin bowling.
I bet you'd like it.
The first video I see of candlepin bowling will be the first video I see of candlepin bowling. Or the next video. Yeah, you know.
Next time you come out this way, we're going candlepin bowling, and you can see how difficult it is. I'll whoop your ass in it, and then you'll be like, "Oh, all right, I respect candlepin."
I mean, I got a bad shoulder too, so.
Hey-oh.
This is wasting our time at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Get the hell out of here, Naylor. You can't do anything.
It's
to
more
make
of an
up
arcade
for
game
right now.
Draw all over it.
Bum, 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 bum.
The bowling balls have no holes, so I'm just rolling shit.
Correct. It's like a bocce ball, but a little bit bigger.
Okay.
It's probably like, I don't even know what I would equate it to. Do I have a relationship with Robbie Hyde? I've known Robbie Hyde for like almost 20 years. Like, I met him on MySpace. If so, would you ever do a Red Sox show with him? I have been on his show once. We've made content together one time. It's basically skee ball. Kinda. It's a bigger ball. There's more skill to it.
Where does the skill, like, give me the strategy. Like,
It's
where
honestly,
does
it's like baseball in the sense where like everyone's swing is different, but you can have success so many different ways. Like the way that you like from where people start, from like the spin they put on it, from the angle they throw at.
What's the surface that we're rolling on? Is it wood?
Wood.
Greased like is it wax like lanes, like tin pin?
Yeah, it's lubed up.
And they clear pins and everything, just everything's the same. It's just
Christian, it's not a fucking arcade game. It's bowling. Like that's not a fucking. They have arcades at bowling alleys, but it's not an arcade game.
They don't clear the pins until the end of each frame.
Yeah, because you're supposed to use the dead wood.
The dead wood meaning the pins that you've knocked down already?
Yes.
Yeah, see, I'm already owning the vernacular here, and you're not doing me any favors. You're not helping me out, which is probably how our first match would go. And by the end of it, I'm going to be speaking the language and feeling the sport coursing through my veins. I'm going to beat the holy shit out of you.
You're not. You're not. I'm actually really good.
All right, you two settle down now. 3 hits for Josh Naylor tonight. That is remarkably his 4th 3-hit game already this postseason. He is now one of 6 players in baseball history to have 4 or more 3-hit games within a single postseason, joining Randy Arozarena, who is the only person to have 5 3-hit games, Jose Altuve in 2017, Pujols in 2004, and both Edgar Martinez and Jay Buhner in 1995, which means second layer nug, 50% of all instances of 4 or more 3-hit games within a single postseason have been done by Mariners players.
Yeah, Christian, I'm throwing shit over him.
Flawless victory.
That's all, folks.
And listen to this crowd.
The Steemen have dried up. Back to square one.
All right.
Yeah,
It's
Brendan,
2-2.
got you, dog.
The Jays come storming back after being down 0-2, losing the first 2 games of this series at home. They go across the country to Seattle, where they take the next 2. We're now, at least we have an entertaining LCS somewhere because the NLCS fucking blows. Tomorrow night, the Blue Jays and Mariners go toe-to-toe. It is Gosman and Miller in game 5 of this series, and then it's Shohei on the bump for the Dodgers against TBD again. Still no starter named for the Brew Crew, who are trying to avoid getting swept. Good luck to them on that, but at least we have an entertaining ALCS. Thanks to everyone for tuning in. We appreciate you guys as always. I feel like we're literally here every single night talking to everyone in the chat. It's because we are. Jay, hey, any final thoughts?
Yeah, just brutal experience for the Seattle fans. Now and historically, 10 games in Seattle all time in the ALCS. The Mariners have lost 8 of those 10 games, and they've been outscored 54-23 in those games. So not the experience that they were looking to deliver for them. And yeah, we've got a series, and I'm excited.
Dallas, final thoughts?
You know, if the A's taught us anything this year, no, I'm kidding. It is indeed a series at this point, folks. It is indeed a series. Series is indeed not over. It persists. It was going to persist at least until tomorrow, but it appears just a tad longer than that. So, yeah, I said it, man. Seattle, it feels like they are in a dangerous position right now because it feels like the Jays. But what did we find out? What do we know? Road teams are 9-1 in these series. Like it just still feels like you do not want to let the Blue Jays go back to Toronto having won tomorrow, but it just feels like they're already geared up to get back home and they almost don't even care. Like, whatever. Tomorrow we have to play the game. We win, we great. If we don't, so what? We've got 2 at home.
Yep. All right. Thanks everyone for watching. We'll be back tomorrow night with more Just the Night.